It's working now. So fucking dumb. All right, I've been talking to you guys this whole time. Edge, welcome. Hello. I did see an article on PoE2, something about support gems finished or updated. You would like to enlighten me? I would appreciate it. Also, welcome, Cal. I said thank you, welcome like 17,000 times, but I guess my mic, for some reason, even though it wasn't muted, it wasn't registering. All I did was click on properties and it started working. Anyway, welcome in. Thanks for joining us today. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it wasn't even that it was muted. Like, it literally wasn't muted. I looked over, like, huh, no one's answering me. I looked over and my mic volumes weren't moving. I'm like, well, that's weird. So then I clicked on, like, the three dots and clicked on properties and the mic started working. No idea why. But yeah, thanks for joining us today, Kyle. How you been? Appreciate you stopping on in today, as always. Thank you. And Dig, I appreciate you, as always, as well. Yeah. Maybe we can do something when you get on today. So I'm hoping we can finish up Mirkwood today. That is kind of the goal. I feel like all I have to do is finish up chapter 10 and I'm pretty much done with Merc. Well, not chapter 10 specifically, but this chapter quest. And I gotta find this stupid links. And I don't understand where the links is. Because I talked to an NPC over here. And an NPC said that there was a links. Supposedly, I think they said it was like over here. It was like something like a lynx went through a wall, like they saw it passing by like an archway by a wall or something like that. And there was like a wall over here with an arch. And I went through it, but this is like all dungeon area and I never saw a single lynx over here. So I don't know where it actually is. I mean, maybe it's down here. I don't know. I got really confused. We'll talk to the NPC again. Maybe it'll make more sense when we read it again. Oh, but how's everybody doing? Also, yeah, whenever you get free time, feel free to let me know. I'd appreciate it. But yeah, I think we're doing pretty good. We're making progress. We're almost done with Merc. We have adjusted our playstyle slightly to, instead of doing all deeds while progressing through each zone, we're going to backtrack for deeds. And the reason for this was purely because there's a lot of deeds I can't complete. Um, until I'm a higher level. Like some of them are like level 100, some of them are level 90, some of them are even like level 150. And they're not per se deeds like these ones, right? Because these ones are, I don't even remember where this place is, but they're not even shown because I haven't even been able to do them. But they're like treasure chest or unique mobs and stuff like that. And like some of the unique mobs are level 150, so they're like world bosses that I have to like group up with people to do. So some of them I can't even do until I'm a higher level, and then a lot of them are actually instance based. So like Shadows of Angmar, right? Like a lot of these I could do in Angmar, but there's a lot of them I can't because they're challenge modes, and challenge modes have to be done at level 150. So I said, fuck it. What's the point of fiddling around with these dungeons that I can't even do over solo? And I can't even complete all the achievements in them, and some of the Slayer assignments require me, not require, but like are best done in the dungeons. So I said, fuck it. Let's just blow through this game, explore the whole thing, level up, come back, and just feed the fuck out of the game, right? Kind of like what I'm thinking of doing now. But this is what I was talking about. So there's an NPC over here. I don't remember if it's one of these two guys. I think it's one of these. I think it's both of these. But if I click on second breakfast, it says, I saw the links you seek. He was running at a great speed to the southeast in the direction of Finn's Golder, where he passed through the gate, or through that gate, and is now on the other side of the wall. So, over here. I ran around this place for like 30 minutes to an hour. I did not find a links. So I don't know if I'm quite understanding what I'm looking for. Yeah, and that's the thing too, Cal. So what I was doing is I was pulling up the wiki for them, and I was finding the ones that I had missed, and understanding like, okay, this is I'm missing this one, so let's go and look for these things where they tell me they are and stuff. That's how I was finding some of the ones that I haven't unlocked yet. But Iron Man doesn't mean I can't group with people, Cal. Iron Man just means I can't buy gear from players or trade players for items. Right? I have to manually obtain the items myself. So run a dungeon 35, 40 times to get a dungeon item, right? With a bunch of people, right? So I'm allowed to party with as many people as I want. I'm allowed to group up and do whatever I want with people. I just can't take items from them, aka trade them, and I can't use the auction house to sell or buy items. It's literally all I can't do. Yeah, that's the one I'm working on. It's Find Wilmer somewhere in the according to the NPC, he's down here somewhere, past this wall in this area, and this is where all the dungeons are. And I was running around there yesterday or the day before, and I didn't find him. So I don't know per se exactly what I need to, like maybe he's in a certain area, or maybe he walks around and he pats the zone, like patrols around, and I have to randomly stumble across him. I don't know if I'm like, what the fuck? That guy was flying. He cheating? That guy was hauling ass. What the fuck? That's crazy. He was going so fast. And then we're just gonna go these two guys. I figure like I'll just do these chapters and I'll head down there and try and look for the links while I'm back down there in a little bit. Not too big of a deal. But yeah, like I said, Cal, Iron Man isn't, even if I was playing solo self-found, it still doesn't mean I can't party with people, because Iron Man and solo self-found in a game where it requires you to have people in order to do instances is impossible, right? even if you're strong enough to actually kill the boss, there are mechanics that are impossible to complete certain dungeons unless you have X amount of people in your party. Like some of the raids that require you to have a minimum of 5 people to even open a door, right? So it's impossible to actually complete the entire game solo with those mechanics in mind. Um, I've just referred. Okay, so here's another guy that gives me more information. I saw something most peculiar. There was a lynx fighting orcs just within the gate to the east. As I crept away, I saw the lynx making his way north up the slope just behind the wall. If you're looking for a curious creature, you should climb the slope north once you're through the gate. And okay, so let's go do that really quick while we're here. We'll come back. I didn't expect to complete that by walking this way, but okay. All right, so we're gonna go in here and we're gonna go up to the north, up the slope. I thought I did that last time. Yeah, I might not have went left, Cal. That's what the NPC just said, to the left. I might not have went left. I might have went forward up the slope. I saw this guy and I went around him, but I didn't go this way. I went that way. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Why I missed him. All right, sweet. So we can head back. She's like running. All right, so there's a bunch of the support gyms are no longer, yeah. So all the support gyms are no longer limited to one support and can support multiple different gyms, right? I thought that was sick. They also changed some of the progression of the gyms or something like that, where like tier one does this, tier two does this, tier three does something completely fucking different. I saw that for the support gyms specifically. They're adding some like unique support gyms as well that might have like particular bosses that drop them and things like that. That's kind of cool. Uh, and like they said that these support gems are kind of like uniques, so kind of like unique like cluster jewels or unique jewels from PoE 1 and stuff. I thought that was pretty sick as well. So it's like unique things and like they have specific drop locations and stuff. That's all I saw for the support gems. I didn't see anything else, but they actually added like a true trade system. Is that what you're saying? Like for items, not just currency? Wait, what? I don't know what evasion was before and stuff, so I don't know what that change is about how you said chance to dodge slash take 40% damage. So you can't iframe things anymore? Is that what you're saying? Okay, that's actually kind of cool. I don't mind. It's kind of weird that they have to travel to your hideout to buy them, but I mean that's a interesting way to do the trade, right? So you travel to their hideout, you talk to their quote unquote shop. It's kind of like old school shop trades, right? Where you make a alta character that just sits in town with a shop open and people trade that shop. Interesting, interesting choice that they went with to do trading. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't hate that. It's definitely different. Brings me back to like the 2000s. All right, wife's calling me. Give me a second. Yes. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry, I needed help the wife with a new blanket and move the damn cat because he was being annoying. Oh. Gotta get fucking comfortable again. Uh, yeah, I'm curious on the new defensive layers that you're talking about. Like, I don't really think I ran evasion last time at all. I don't even remember what defensive layers I really ran. I sucked at it. I was so annoyed at that game. I just barely played it. I did like with the support gems though that now you can put certain support, since you can put supports on the same support on multiple things. It allows for you to like apply a debuff with multiple different skills, right? So you're not forced to keep rotating back to a specific ability over and over again to reapply a debuff, right? So I kind of like that idea. That way, like you could have like let's say chance to poison on like three or four different skills. So you're using the other skills to proc certain things, but they're still also poisoning. You don't have to worry about rotating back to like, oh, I have to make sure I use my one skill every 2 seconds to maintain my poison. This way I can like rotate through a couple skills and keep poison active the whole time. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, and that's gonna be fun because like I didn't want to go back to it until there was like stuff to do, right? Like not that there wasn't things to do, but more like I wanted something completely revamped so I could really just tinker. Since drops were kind of dog shit, crafting was kind of dog shit. Nothing really felt good. Trade felt terrible. Like all of it was awful. So knowing that they changed the trade up makes the fact that item drops and crafting sucking isn't as bad because now I can just find an item and just navigate. You know, just purchase something as long as somebody else doesn't buy it before me. So I think that really changes the game quite a bit. And then the supports that I can now use, like increased area of effect on like more skills. I can use, corrupted blood on more skills, and you know, things like that. Things that typically I would use, but I'd want to use on more things than one. Like it really helps. So I think that's gonna be a little bit of fun tinkering with stuff. I think I'm gonna still run a slam build. I really wanted to get the uh Stampede Thunder Slam build going with the Titan that I never got to really play last time because I was just on the shout build and I never converted it over, which I wanted to do. So I might try that again. But I also want to try and figure out one of the builds that I saw. It was like I don't even know how to explain it. The guy shouted to like start this cascade of explosions, and as he ran, everything just blew up in front of him, and he didn't even have to attack anything. I have no idea how that build even worked, but it looked awesome. And I'm so fucking thirsty. Crazy. These fucking talking scenes take way too long. I'm just glad they stopped nerfing everything and they started buffing things. That's like a one really good change that I'm glad they started doing. Like I understand the thought process behind nerfing things instead of buffing things, but it just feels bad when your solution to things is to nerf everything to make everything in line with each other. It seems weird. They obviously nerf broken things, right? Fix them so they're not so busted, but just because something does, 100,000 damage versus everything else doing 10,000 damage doesn't mean you have to nerf that one thing down to 10,000 damage with everything else. Because then it's not played the same. The way the mechanic works isn't the same, so the build just breaks. No longer viable. Oh my god, he's got stabbed to death. That's crazy. Bum 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 bum. Alright, so this one's gonna go all the way back. Okay, so what we'll do. Weird that I don't see it. Fast travel. That's wasn't there a fast travel over there earlier? Did it get removed? That's some bullshit. Alright, we gotta head back to Haunted really quick. I gotta do that other quest really quick. Alright. So head over there, turn the second breakfast in really quick, head back down. Oh man. Hey, any RuneScape 3 fans here? Really, Cal? That's crazy. Why is it so long? Is it like a lot of running, or is it like a lot of talking, or is it just a shit ton of chapters? I just feel like I've never had chapters go into the 20s. I mean, but that's only like 9 more chapters. It doesn't seem like very. It doesn't seem like 8 hours worth of playtime for 9 chapters, 10 chapters, counting this one. I mean, I could be wrong. A lot of my time has been spent running back and forth, honestly. But
Oh, how thoughtful! Does it contain food, do you think?
I don't know where this is. Is that here? Oh, fuck me, dude. Let's look at that done really quick. I want to get this shit over with. I don't have to like deal with it anymore. Yeah, so the running is going to be a problem for me since I don't have fast travels. Doesn't help that I'm currently running all the way back to Lorith to do this second breakfast stupid quest. So then come all the way back. I mean, technically I could fast travel. I have this. Which should bring me... Oh yeah, now it's there. Wasn't there a second ago, so yeah, I could fast travel right back to here once I do this second breakfast. That's something. Is it bad that I've been kind of craving playing like Call of Duty, like Warzone? I've been kind of contemplating playing Warzone, like not on stream per se, but just in general. World of Warcraft, New World, even Lost Ark. Like I've been contemplating these games, and it's so bad because I know I will be so bored if I jump into those games. I know for a fact I would just lose my mind. I'd probably launch the game and not even make it 5 minutes. Where I was like, yep, that was fun.
If not for the Lord and Lady, we would fall.
I mean, if I'm being honest, Dig, I don't really complain that much about New World other than its combat. The combat is the only thing that I despise about New World. The combat is just so bad. Like it could be good. Like if they could get it closer to like BDO combat style, I think the game would be fucking phenomenal. But the combat is just so dog shit. Like shit, even if the combat was more in line with like this to a point, it wouldn't be so bad. And the reason I say that is because like there's every mob and every player that has their weapons drawn has a hitbox, and the hitbox is bigger than the character models usually. Um, and even if they're not bigger than the character models, that inherently causes a problem with movement and the attack styles because every attack in the game, whether it be an auto like a light attack, a heavy attack, or an ability, moves the character forward. And since the NPCs move forward when they attack, and then the players move forward when they attack, it causes this uh, collision of hitboxes to rotate around each other and cause your characters and stuff to spin around each other while trying to auto target. And then on top of that, every hit from a mob, like an NPC, actually has like a stagger stun effect. So if you don't have grit, or you don't dodge the hit, you can get knocked out of your attack and staggered. And if there's too many mobs attacking, you can be perma staggered and pushed back and pushed back and pushed back and pushed back until you're body blocked into a corner and you can't do anything about it because you're constantly just being swamped. Like that's one of the biggest problems.
I have been worried.
So if they got rid of hitboxes, um, that could indirectly fix some of it. I'm kind of curious. Do I need to do any of these quests? I never did a lot of these quests. Should I come back and do these quests that I've never done? Maybe I'll do them when I come back, when I'm a higher level. I don't know. That's just gonna slow me down to get the other one done. But yeah, like if they could just fix like I feel like light attacks and heavy attacks shouldn't move you forward. NPCs shouldn't move forward when they attack either. Abilities, some of them should move you, depending on what the ability does. But some of the abilities shouldn't cause your character to step forward and stuff. And then I feel like you should be able to roll through mobs. Like hitboxes are fine. It causes you to have to play around it a little bit, but I think the hitboxes are a little too big, and you get stuck on them way too easy. And then when you combat roll, if you try to combat roll into a hitbox, a lot of times it won't let you. So there's a lot of like little technical things with the combat that are just really annoying. They're giving more for Moria? Are you fucking kidding me? I fucking hate Moria. And I already can get inside. I already went in and I got this fast travel point. So I should be fine there. My rep's actually really high with a lot of these places. Like Kindred across those boards, I'm allied and Kindred with all of these. I think this is maybe where I'm at here. What's it? Oh, Rift of Nug whatever. Um, and this, yeah, this is the one here. So I'm allied here, and then I'm allied up here as well. Here around noise. All right. I just want to turn off fucking repeatable quests. Like these ones that can be repeat, they just need to go away. Like seriously, just go away. I shouldn't have to like click that at every single one of them. There should just be a default don't show repeatables. And I'm pretty sure I've checked that box before. Because there's like a box that you can check, I think. Like here, there's like an option that says these ones, show all repeatables. I uncheck it, but I'm assuming that removes them from this list, not from the actual mini map and stuff. There should be a way to just disable seeing them on the map. Rather than me have to talk to each individual person to turn it off. Frustrating. Not too big a deal though. Bro, this is fucking stupid. These fucking quests can suck it. What are your plans today, Dig? Now that you're jumping on. A little bit more mark progress. Nice. Yeah, I haven't found like any Merc quests. I know I'm probably missing a few, but like I didn't see any over here. I didn't see any here. I haven't been here in a while, but I completed all of the ones that I found there originally. I see some bunch of repeatables here. I haven't been down here. And I don't think that like I have a turn in here now. And I went here the other day and I didn't see any quests here. So I'm kind of curious on what I'm missing. Oh, did they fix the lag cow? Bro, I was losing my fucking mind with that lag. Lag made me want to jump off a bridge. Like this one right here. The whoop! Keats, isn't Keats Frost?
Accepted my
Dig?
apology.
AKA Kaz?
Lovely. My belly is delightfully full, and I am ready to continue our journey.
Oh shit, it wants me to go south? Okay, I'm gonna ask you really quick, Cal. This quest here that's taking me south, should I hold off on doing this until I finish Mirkwood and then branch down here to do this? I feel like that's kind of out of the way. Take a look. Talking about, I don't even see him in the guild. Yeah, this is Frost. Um, so Frost was in here last night, aka Kaz. So he had a bunch of family stuff he was doing last month, and then now he's back on the computer and stuff. But I think he's playing other games right now because he had a 3 month sub to the game, and he's taking a break. All right, sounds good, Kat. Thanks. That's what I was assuming. Just put it on hold and take care of it later. I just wasn't sure if it was one of these. I should just go down there, finish this part of it, and then continue on with the what I was doing because it'll eventually. It doesn't actually bring me down into the zone. It just brings me to that one location. That's like walk down and then walk back up and I'm. Don't. Ooh, 50 might. Yo, I don't really want the fate, but that's huge. Oh, we're gonna pick that up. I think we finally got an upgrade for our chest piece. I'm not a fan of the fact that it's fate and I lose my crit rating, but the fate will give me more healing. I'm pretty sure, right? Fate gives me more healing. Says max morale in game. Okay, so maybe not. It's more regen. So it's not technically bad, but I lose crit rating. Oh, actually, I keep my crit rating, but I mean, I lose some, but I lose incoming healing rating. I don't know how I feel about that, but fuck it. 50 might. That's 20 extra might. I'm down for that. I was gonna put this on, but I never found a second piece. So I feel like it's not really worth it. We are. What are we looking for? All right, we're gonna defeat some commandos. Oh, 782. Yeah, you were telling me that you just picked that up, right? But is where that they want? Oh, so that is Rowan. Where it's telling me to go. I think the Great River. Okay, so this is Rowan. Okay. Sure, sure. This is the shit I'm talking about. I can't do this until I'm 90? Yeah. Fucking no. Also, now that I'm 69, wait, is it 69 or is it 71 that I need to do my legendary weapon upgrade? I know it's every 5 levels, but is it every 1 and 6 or is it every um 4 and 9? 71? Okay. I wasn't sure if it was, yeah, if it was 1 and 6 or if it was 4 and 9. Oh, yeah, I haven't done it in forever. My weapon is still item level 60. Yeah, minimum required is 56. I literally have not done it in forever. All right, so 1 and 6. Gotcha. Okay. But yeah, Cal, are you saying that they finally fixed the server like lag problems? I know I asked. I don't know if you answered. Nice. Okay. So I'm happy about that. That shit was fucking pissing me off. Like I think last night I was lagged out fighting 3 like mobs. I was fighting 3 mobs and I was lagged out for a good 45 seconds. Just running around in circles. I was changing in and out of bear form. And, like, I just couldn't fight. Like it wouldn't do anything. Wait, why couldn't you play for 2 weeks? Like it was laggy, but it wasn't unplayable. It felt almost unplayable with how often it was lagging, but I was actually able to play it. It's tedious and annoying. I can't wait to see how much more damage I'll do when I actually upgrade my legendary. It's mine is currently a level 56. Or some shit close to that. I haven't done it in so long. It's crazy. Oh my god. We do have best shovels up there. Go to that with. Yeah, and that's the thing too, Cal. Like, if it, that's why I was complaining about it all week. Like, if you're running a game, right, and you know that you did an update that's causing server instability and causing lag spikes and making the game kind of just really annoying to play, you're going to lose players, maybe not permanently, but temporarily. You're going to lose players. So it's best practice to just disable whatever's causing the lag once you've determined what it was. And supposedly they knew what was causing it, but they weren't disabling it in order to prevent server instability so people could play the game. But at the end of the day, us as gamers, we have so many other games to choose from, right? And like you said, if we're not having fun playing a game because it's laggy and, you know, pain in the ass to play and it's not fun or whatever because we can't play it, the server instability problems or whatever, we have hundreds of other games to go and play. Like, so we can find our fun. And like I said, as a company though, you would want to avoid that. You don't want people to stop playing your game because, you know, they're annoyed with, you know, lag and server instability problems and XYZ. You want them to stay on as long as possible and play as much as possible because what happens to a lot of players, especially me, is the second I stop playing a game and I start playing something else, the odds of me coming back gets like lower and lower the longer I'm away. Right? So if I start playing another game for a week and I go to boot this game up like the next week, I might not boot it up because I'm just having fun playing another game, right? And I'm not jonesing to come back. So it might be months before I come back, if not longer in some cases. I don't have that itch to come and play the game. So in the long run for a company, it's best to keep people playing as long as possible and as much as possible, preventing them from wanting to leave to play another game. Because the second they leave, you completely and utterly lose your chances of retaining that player. It just it's a really bad business practice. So I was really dumbfounded at the fact that they didn't disable the the thing that was causing the lag spikes and problems. Yeah, I saw Nightingale a long time ago. Never got around to playing it though. I have no idea how to get down there properly, so we're just gonna make it up as we go along. Is it? I thought Nightingale was like an online co-op kind of like survivalist esque types game. I think it was something different. Am I just dumb? I thought Nightingale was. I thought it was this one. It's like you go through portals, and you fight mobs and yeah, open world survival crafting multiplayer. Yeah, I never played it. I have it. I've never played it. Yeah, it looks kind of cool. Like I said, I'm not a big of a single player fan though. Like if I played it, it'd definitely be co-op for sure. I play with some friends. That could be a community night game. Oh, I was asking this the other last night. So we put up our August community night poll on the Discord. If anybody wants to join in on it, go in there and vote. But also, if you guys have any recommendations of games that you would like to be added to the list in the upcoming months or whatever, for other community night games recommendations, feel free to put them in the general chat, and we'll see if we can add them into the voting list. So it's a lot of ghosts. Not a lot of bloom guy. You rented the server to play it? I don't know, I find those like co-op games unnecessary to rent servers if you're playing with friends. But there are a lot of circumstances where renting a server is more beneficial than hosting one yourself. That's interesting. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no need to have an actual rented server unless you have people that play at different times of the day. And it's like everybody's kind of doing their own thing esque to a point, right? Like that'd be the only time I would see like renting a server is worth it because then like the other person doesn't need to leave their computer up and running 24/7 and the game up for everybody to play it whenever they want to play it. Um, I mean it's possible to do that. I know a friend of mine, also AKA another viewer of ours that hasn't been around for a while because he's got real life stuff going on. Um, he runs Minecraft servers and stuff. Well, when we played Minecraft, he would run them for us on a Raspberry Pi. He had his own Raspberry Pi he would hook up and let that thing run, and it would just host servers for us. It was kind of crazy. Hey, now, give me a second.
There is little time to be wasted. Thangleheart must be defended, or the sorrows we have endured will be for naught.
Mind my words, traveler. Stay a moment.
Will you lend me your ear? Mind my words, traveler. Might you spare a moment of your time?
Might you lend me an ear? Together we will protect Thangleheart from the forces of the enemy.
With the skirmish? Okay.
The great eye sees much, but Lorien is hidden from him.
Alright, skirmish, protector.
What was once an
But I'm glad you had some fun with it, though, Kyle. Like I said, like,
now held by a
when the game's like having server problems and it's unstable and shit, it's obviously best to do something else in the meantime. Oh, that thing just heated. What the fuck? What a fuck up. The West Ballista? The... Oh, it's back. Did I do it wrong? I have no fucking idea what's going on, man. Was I supposed to shoot it sooner? Oh, am I supposed to fire it when they're on the circle? Okay. I did have its HP. Alright, I understand it now. You supposed to? No, I get that. Like, having to open up ports and stuff like that is a pain in the ass. Like, that's why, like, when you're hosting a server, you want to, like, host it on, like, a different device, right? And usually you want to try and put it behind some sort of firewall if you can, to try and limit connections to specific IPs and or MAC addresses. So not anybody can just join it. So you put a lot of limitations on it. It's definitely helpful, but it's a lot of work. Like way too much work that I want to do. Like hosting, like renting one is just easier. I get it, but I'm cheap, so. All right, almost done, I guess. Why can't I jump off this? So stupid. That was dumb. Like, explain to me how I can't walk off of this staircase. Like, why? Why? Like, are you fucking kidding me right now? So dumb. I walk off that way. So stupid. What? I have no idea what they're trying to say. Bum 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Death Assault, Jesus Christ! These things take fucking forever, man. Send them all at the same fucking time. Let's go. Fuck crazy. Oh. Stop throwing poop at me, piece of shit. Yeah, that could be kind of cool. Yeah. I don't know if I'd actually play another server on this though. Like I like this game, but I don't know if I'd want to replay it from the beginning again. I mean, I take that back. I wouldn't mind playing it from the beginning again. It's just I wouldn't go deed hunting. Like I don't mind doing deed hunting, but I don't. It's not one of those I would do it on every character. I'd like to complete it all on like one character for sure, just for completionist purposes. But spending that time like on every character, deed hunting can suck it. And like I do agree, like with what you just said, is like if I'm stuck at 50 and there's no progression to be made, then it leaves plenty of time to go and deed hunt. It's just I think what sucked a lot of it out of me was completing all the deeds while I was going through. I enjoyed it for the first zone, like the first not Moria, but this place. I liked it here, but once I got to Moria, it kind of just destroyed me. Moria just absolutely ruined it for me. And not so much that Moria's zone sucked or anything, but it was the amount of dungeon quests and dungeon deeds that I needed to do. That's what kind of ruined it for me. Not being able to find parties to do dungeon spams for them kind of made it really unappetizing. Yeah, I liked Moria's zone. I liked the zone for Moria. I liked the quests and like the deeds weren't too bad. It's literally how many dungeons and dungeon quests there were, and the fact that I couldn't solo any of them. Like I wish dungeons had solo modes, right? It's scaled based off of how many players you had, so you could do lower content as a solo player. It didn't require you to have a full party of 6 people to do some of the dungeons slash raids, right? That's the problem I have with it, right? If you're if you're at like level 65, 70 or whatever and you're trying to do a Moria dungeon, you shouldn't be required to have a full party because most people aren't running those low end dungeons. Not a lot of people looking for those dungeons. So to find someone that's not going to just be a level max like 150 that's going to just blast it for you, you're trying to do it legitly, it's a problem. I don't understand. What are we doing? Like, holy fuck, we've just been fucking sitting here sucking our dicks. Like, what is going on? Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, if I was to play another character, I probably would deed hunt on every character I do play. Just because the deeds weren't too bad and they do give Lotro that I can use for a lot of upgrades, so it's worth doing. But I think I would speed level and then uh backtrack for deeds. Okay. You keep saying incoming, but I see fucking nothing. What are we looking for? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. What are we looking for? Why is the dude just fucking sitting there? Like, holy fuck. Pissing me off, dude. Not really reading the fucking screen. Fucking sitting here trying to chat with fucking chat. Jesus Christ.
We have weathered their attack. Let them now fear ours. The time has come to strike hard the fortress of the enemy.
Alright, see, this is my problem. Right here, Cal. You can see I actually talked to these guys and I blocked these quests, but you can see them on the mini map. See how I can still see them on the mini map? I literally said filter these quests on all characters. Already filtered, but why is it still on the fucking mini map? It shouldn't be there. It's so annoying. Like that is the kind of like UI upgrades and polishment I'm talking about with this game. They need to fix that shit. That's the shit that needs to be fucking revamped. Where the fuck is it telling me to go? Oh, another skirmish. I was like, what the fuck? Breaching. Hold on, wife's calling me again.
of tight hallways and open courtyards. The Necromancer's Gate marks the entry into the heart of the fortress.
Thanks. I forgot to unmute myself. I was just literally talking to myself this whole fucking time. Cool, cool, cool. Thanks. So what I was saying is one of my biggest and probably one of my only real gripes about this game is the quest UI tracking system slash map like map UI. Like that whole system, I think if they polished and refined that, I think this game would be fucking absolutely on point. Like I said, my main gripe about it is the fact that, like, let's say you're running to a quest and it's pointing you in the right direction. Once you get within the minimap range of that quest, the indicator disappears, the arrow, which is perfectly fine. But then it doesn't tell you where it is of what you're looking for in that zone. It doesn't say it's like a radius, doesn't give you any color, like outline of like, hey, you're looking for something within the zone, or hey, your person's right here, your person's right there. It doesn't give you that per se. Sometimes it'll give you like the ring for a map, like a quest turn in or whatever, yes, but not always. Does it give you the indicator that you're looking for, what you're looking for within that zone? But also, the what call it? Can't even think of it right off the top of my head. But like when you're on the map, like it's so hard to explain, but basically when you're on the map, I want the map to be squished a little bit. So all your quests can be on the left side or the right side, whichever you choose, or even on the top, whatever personal preference is. But switch the map one way or the other, like so switch the map over one way or the other, up, down, left, or right, and then have all the quests on the side. When you click on the quest, it moves you to where that is. It's like, oh, if it's in this map, okay, it highlights it for you. And if you click on another one, but it's like, let's say it's in Lorith, it'll move you to Lorith, and it'll be like, oh, it glows and tells you where it's at. I think that would be a sick update. It would allow for you to like more easily understand like where your quests are, navigate between like the different zones, and kind of understand, okay, this one's over here, this one's over there, this one's there, this one's here, this one's here. Kind of understand where your quests all are, so you kind of just go through them all. Like those simple, I feel like those are simple little additions and modifications to like a UI and the quest like tracking system and whatever that would just Make life easy. Yeah, that's what I was saying while I was muted, I guess. It just bugs me when I'm like sitting there trying to like figure out where a quest is located, or you know what zone it's in or whatnot. And like I'm following the lines around on the mini map and it just disappears. I'm like, okay, well I guess I'm close to it, but what am I looking for? Like where in this circle is it at? Like this gets really annoying. Oh, why can't we go in here? Am I gonna open this or not? Okay. Okay, what I obtained, but cool.
We must act quickly and launch the second attack upon the fortress.
Oh my god, another skirmish? Bro. Salt. I don't want to be forced to do skirmishes. So fucking tedious.
And the finest of the enemy's soldiers defend within. Before the rest of the
Oh.
fortress can be assaulted, these must be taken.
part. There it goes. Where do I go? Up. This is another thing I dislike. If I look up, it shouldn't like be camera blocked. Like my character model shouldn't block my camera. It should disappear. Oh, no, stunned. Oh, man. Making some good progress. Oh. Walking these stairs is so fucking slow. Oh. Just can I attack? Can I attack, please? Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Let's get our ass kicked. Let's go. Call me a weakling? I'm about to bury you in the face. Bear in mind, baby. I got claws. Yeah. Barely did anything, bro. Oh yeah.
Perhaps we will see this
Barely even scratched the surface.
after all.
The time has arrived to do what we came here to do. We will infiltrate the dungeons after nightfall. We will rescue Bori from the dungeons of Dol Guldur.
A small force of
Oh, great.
have infiltrated the dungeons of Dol Guldur under cover of darkness, aiming to find and release
You're a potato.
from the bonds of his captivity.
Why you a potato? You just reading mangas and stuff? Ain't nothing wrong with that. You know we don't care if you lurk. Do what you gotta do, man. Just don't sneeze and break your back. Isn't Twisters like the sequel to Twister? The like 1990 tornado movie? Oh, you got a pool table? Yeah, I didn't really understand what you said. You were saying yesterday that you had to drive 2 hours with your boss, and I was like, bro, why do you gotta drive 2 hours with your boss? Like, what the fuck? And I never really understood what you were going to do yesterday or today. Yeah. Hey, we're gonna go get a pool table. Let's not bring something to carry it or to transport it. Oh. Yeah, I mean, go to sleep early. I mean, I got up early last night too, man. My back was feeling a lot better, but around 3:30, it started to get a little stiff. I was like, you know what? I'm not gonna have the same thing happen to me that did yesterday, where I was just like in so much pain. I just got off at 4 o'clock again, just to like chill, you know, keep my back from like fucking going into overdrive. So I'll just go get some sleep, man. Hang around, lurk a little bit, but I would go to sleep.
Ori desired to thank you for his rescue.
HP? Wait, what? What are you messing around? Oh, Hypixel. I was like, I'm thinking HP, and I'm like, are we talking about Gideon? Like, messing with, like, cards and stuff? Oh, it's so dark, I can't see shit. I can't see shit. Bro, how am I supposed to see anything? Oh, now I really can't see shit. I really can't see shit. Oh, yep, we fell on. Like, the fuck? What kind of bullshit's that? Can't see a fucking thing. That's fucking dumb. That was fucking stupid. This game's good, guys. This game's good. No flaws. No flaws. None at all. Operator error. Nah, bro. I'm just saying, if you're gonna have a random pool of blood or whatever like that, and you're going to, oh God, I can't see shit. I thought maybe if I zoomed in, I could see. Right, if you're gonna have something like that, and it's gonna insta kill you, you have hitboxes on fucking everything in this game to prevent you from walking off of a ledge that literally won't do any damage to you, and it's more of an annoyance than it is anything. But you don't have blocks on like a pool of water that's gonna insta kill you. That's kind of stupid. I don't even know what the fuck's going on. I can't see shit. Between the camera angle and the darkness, I literally can't see anything. So fucking dumb. But yeah, like falling into that water is fucking stupid. That should not kill you. That's fucking stupid. Okay. Um. Oh god, I almost walked off. Oh, that. Why can't I see anything? Can't see anything. Why can't I see anything? It's so stupid. Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. All I see is a fucking bare ass, dude. Like, seriously, I can't see anything. There has to be something I'm missing here. Like, a fucking torch, something. Oh god. Okay, there's a fucking thingy right there. Like, what? I'm so fucking utterly confused. Anybody? Fucking Bueller? Anybody? Anybody tell me what the fuck I need to do here? Dude, Gamma's not gonna change the fact there's no lighting up here. What do you like? What do you mean turn up my gamma? There's no gamma in here. I'm not gonna change my entire monitor fucking graphical settings to be able to see in a fucking dark corner. Like, it's black. It's pitch fucking black. Oh, oh. Nothing helps. I literally can't see a fucking thing. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. I almost fell off again. Just pissing me off. Like, this darkness is perfectly acceptable. When you get up there, it's fucking ridiculous. That was fucking dumb. It specifically says, find and walk the secret passage into the foundations of blah blah blah. Doesn't say anything about
You must
like
find the secret entrance into Dol Guldur.
you must find it. The entrance is sure to be somewhere in the base of the rocky spire, which stands the fortress. Like, what are we talking? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, I don't see anything. The only thing I saw was this. I thought maybe there was like a hidden door at the top or something, but I fucking fell down like 3 fucking times. I thought maybe it was like something over there, but oh my god, it's outside. Yeah, as you can see. So stupid. I'm gonna fucking stab somebody. Thank you. I should have noticed like one of the times I died that it was pointing me south, but hey. Not all of us have brain cells. It's all good. It's not operator error. Me walking up into a dead dark space and falling down is not operator error. It's literally can't see shit because the fucking character keeps sliding off the fucking map for no apparent reason. I'm literally walking to the right and my character slides left and just falls right off the fucking staircase. Bro, I don't know. I saw something that says find and walk a secret passage. I was like, oh, okay, well, let's see where this staircase takes us. Maybe there's a hidden door up here, you know? Like, I didn't fucking know. Because it didn't have a little arrow that it was telling me to go anywhere, so I was just like, alright, maybe it's in here somewhere. And then, yeah, I found a dark passageway that leads to literally falling to your death. One way to stop scratching shit, cat. It pissed me off. You know what I need? You know what I need? You know what'll make my day better? Fucking brownie. Yes. More brownie, baby. Let's go. Brownie makes everything better. Yeah, like that's my thing, Dig. Like I don't mind that it was dark or anything like that, but if you didn't want me to be up there, you could have done 1,000 other things to prevent me from going up there, rather than literally taking away every ounce of fucking pixel brightness or whatever to prevent me from. And then like you had the camera problem, the camera collision with the character blocking your view and all that other shit. Like you make it such an annoyance, making you think that, oh, maybe there is something hidden up here that I should be looking for. Like it wouldn't be so annoying if they didn't have something to find. I tried first person. I did. I tried first person. It was so black. I was just walking into a wall. I didn't know what was going on. It was literally impossible to see what I was doing in first person. But I was saying, like with the camera collision with the character, and like the lack of any type of light source or outline of anything, because when you get too far up there, you can't even see the edge of the map. Because if you try and walk over to see like down, like I was trying to, you just fall right off. It's like it slides you right off the edge, and that's why I died 3 times just walking up there. Each time I tried to like find the edge to like see where I was going, I just fell off. And then come to find out, when you get to the very top, it's just a straight drop off. You just walk right off a cliff because you can't see it. I would so much rather you do anything else to prevent me from going up there than what they did. That was a very just either A, it was a straight troll, it was intended to be a troll, or B, it was a very lazy attempt at adding something for later use, or you know, for an Easter egg or something that never really panned out or never really got used, and they just kind of just left it as is and said, fuck it, they'll figure it out one day. Well, maybe we'll use it for something, we'll leave it in play, but we're not gonna complete it, so it's just gonna be this little dead spot of killing people. Like, so stupid. It's so dumb. This felt very lazy. I like trolls, right? Like little trolly little aspects. I'll bitch about it, but I kind of enjoy the whole trolly little bits that devs put into games, because it shows that they were trying to have fun with it, and I'm okay with that kind of stuff. It pisses me off when they troll me to death and kill me multiple times, but at the end of the day, like at least they were trying to like, you know, have some fun with it. God, that was stupid. Like there was no point for it. That's why I'm annoyed about it. Like I'm okay with you trolling me for a point. What'd you send? Do not go up the tower. ... I don't know what this video is. I'm not gonna watch it, but somebody died. Yeah. The arrow's behind me. Ugh. Oh, okay, got you, Topher. Thanks. Yeah, I don't know who that is, so. Like, in the water? Because I didn't see anything to the left when I came in. Like, it's literally, I saw nothing over there. That's why I was going up here to try and get more towards where the arrow was pointing me. Because when I was right here, it was pointing me up here. So I know it's like somewhere right here. This?
Dimly remembered stories from his childhood, oft repeated in the darkness of his cell, have struck the spark of memory in Bori the dwarf. He is certain the passage you discovered is the same used by Mithrandir long ago to enter Dol Guldur in secret.
Oh, fuck. Hurry up, Gandalf, you slow ass. I just dropped a piece of brownie. I don't know where it would have went. Dun, 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 dun. See, like, this is better. Just a big, fluffy thing of smoke makes a lot more sense. Block off the stairs with that makes sense. Turning off the light, that's dumb. I don't mind puzzles that are like walk around in the dark kind of stuff. Like, they keep killing me over and over again for no fucking reason. Fucking stupid. Hmm. 4 entrances. What am I using? Come on, brownie. Talking about. Brownie. Brownie. All right. Oh my god. This is gonna take like 45 years to complete. Holy fuck. Can I just keep walking? Like, holy fuck. I don't want to listen to you. Flag spike for love of God. Flag spike for the love of God. Please attack. Hello? I don't know. Missed something? Oh, never. What the fuck? Why does this guy look like Gandalf, but he's called somebody else? Bro, I know nothing about lore in this movie, or game, or book, or whatever. Wait, he fucking looks like Gandalf. It literally looks like fucking Gandalf. You know what I mean? The only other guy I know, but he looks a lot smaller than that, was the guy in the woods with the animals that was like pulling a sleigh or something. In one of the movies I watched. That's what I was thinking. Gandalf like went by different names. He's so old. That's what I was wondering. Like, if it was Gandalf just, under an alias or one of his former names or whatever. If that was even a thing. I'm doing pretty good, man. Didn't get a whole lot of sleep today though. Like I got up yesterday around 4 and then took a nap around 5:30 to about 8. And then went and ran errands and did things and stuff till about 1. Went to sleep around 2. And then woke up at 7. I'm pretty fucking tired right now.
There will be no better time than this to assault the tower of the
Another fucking skirmish.
The time has come for the last assault upon the fortress of Dol Guldur. The fighting begins, even as a smaller force enters the citadel in secret, prepared to face their final foe.
Oh, interesting, Kyle. I didn't know that. So what's the reasoning of why he changed his name though? Like from whatever Mirrodin or whatever his name is right now to Gandalf. Like, why would he change to Gandalf? Or is Gandalf his real name and he used to go by this name for some apparent reason? Okay, so if he didn't change his name, but people call him different things, why do they call him different things? Why doesn't he say, "Oh, my name's Gandalf"? Obviously, like different races, different tongues. Gandalf can be stated differently in different tongues. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. Just looking for an answer.
Would you like a couple more?
110 crops.
You look thirsty as fuck right now.
Hell yeah. 12.5k is pretty solid. Yeah, that's huge upgrades. Yeah, I'm gonna hydrate after this. Mate, I need to go get more water. I don't want to die. So let me do this. Remind me. I'll go get some water and hydrate. Fishy cat. Those aren't even his original name. Oh god. Watch, his name's probably like Ted. Or Barry. Jim. Does it have boobs involved, Tover? Are there boobs? He's older than middle. Really? Interesting. So he's older than time? So is he God? Well, let's just say she doesn't need to get laid tonight. She's good for a little while, right? Well, I'm just trying to think, like, if he's older than Middle Earth and he's old as fucking shit, and technically Middle Earth was there, like, long ass fucking time before people even populated it in the different races. So if he's been there since before everybody else showed up, then I would consider him like God or some sort of deity. Well, but what I'm saying is that you said he's older than Middle Earth is what I was getting at. Not that he was there beforehand, but that if he's older than what it is, and it was created a long before people showed up, right? Like, and it's in Middle Earth is already old as fuck. Like, he is dirt old. You know what I mean? Like, that's why I'm saying like it sounds like he's more of like a deity than he's anything else. So were they all like semi deities then? Is that why they like never die? Like Sauron and them? Or Sauron or whatever? Like are they all like semi deities? Like not big ones or anything. Yeah, that's what I meant, like semi deities, like demigods and stuff. Yeah. So they're like yeah, like I said, demigods would be more like half human, half god, so they don't have nearly as much power or whatever. They're not nearly as strong or as old or whatever, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like that's why I kept saying like somewhat deity, because that's what I was thinking. Is demigod. That is specifically what I was looking for. Interesting. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Um, do you if you would dig, if you want to post them to me, put it in like the anime channel or something. Just post them in there so they don't get lost. And I can watch them while I'm working this weekend. While I have free time. I can go down that YouTube rabbit hole. Alright, thank you. I'll give him a look-see this weekend if I remember. Shouldn't be too big of a deal to remember. Alright, sounds good. Ugh. Wait, what do you mean? You can only have a maximum of 10,000 of a single crop, like stockpiled? Seems a little low.
lot snugger.
Oh, interesting. Crop value? I didn't know that was. Where do you get that from? So does that crop value increase the base amount of crop per overgrowth kind of thing? I don't know what it is. I don't think I've heard of it. Seen it yet. So.
The battle may be over, but some stories have not had their endings.
The assault of the Golden Host on Dol Guldur has achieved what Lord Caliborn sought: to delay the forces of the enemy from mounting their attack upon Lothlorien. And yet, not all stories are ended, and there is more to tell of the elves than dwarves.
I've not seen the product doubler before. Yeah. What's the product doubler? Oh, this thing? From the day market? Okay. I mean, this just says that they're worth 2 times more. So is that the same thing, though? This one's crop value per crop of that have over 10,000. So this would make sense. You know, the crop value per crop you have a 10K. You know, this is based off per level that you upgraded it. It makes sense. Oh, it's a land ranks as well. Where was that? Oh, where? And then value of crops per rank of land plot. So is this something that you're talking about too? The amount of crops harvested? Or is that separate? Because you have another one here, amount of crops harvested. So then you said boost value of crops harvested. Like, so I'm curious on which one we're talking about here. You have those, but then you have uh this one, which is percentage per level, chance for crops to be double. And then you have this one as percentage per crop at 10K. I'm so lost. I don't know which one's which. I'm being honest. Alright, talk to the Chamber of Leadership in Moria. I gotta go to Moria? Bro, that's such a long run! Bro!
Mega Beorning.
Well, we're gonna be running for the next 30 minutes, guys. Oh, is it actually on there? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna be running for a while, so we can look this up. So you said... Alright, so we got crop value. This is the one you're talking about, right? Crop value specifically. So this one is chance to for them to be worth double. So this doesn't make sense how there's a cap of 10k, because if this is, I don't know if you can get this to 100%, but if you can get this to 100% chance to be worth double, then does that mean you only have to get to 5,000 to be able to hit the cap between this, these ones down here? Because value GMO, which is this, yeah. So this is the one we were talking about. Okay, that one gives us percentage per level per crop at 10k. And this one's the ballot, which gives us max of 40 when it's actually available, which seems negligible and shouldn't be used, like, or even calculated in. Then you get the 3 land rake ones, which is ones we were looking at. Okay, so you get percentage harvested per land rank upgrade for all 3 of those, and this one doubles it. So am I correct in thinking that you're shooting for 5,000 and this to be 100% or something like that? Yeah, back tomorrow, exactly, Kyle. I'm like, I'm fucking kidding me, dude. It's such a far run. Is that kind of the idea here? I don't even know if product doubler can be. What's the max level of product doubler? Max level 500. Increments 1.2 times per level. I don't even know what that means. So I need 5 levels to go up 1%. If I'm seeing that right? So if that's the case, you need to hit max level 500 to max it out almost, or to get over 100%. Because then it does say 3% per level. So I don't understand. Is it 3% per level, or is it 1.2 times per level? Which one is it? And then here, 2% per level with an increment of 1.15x. Like what? Like they're all written that way, and it doesn't make any sense. If the increment is 1.1 times per level, but it's telling you it's 3% per level up here, like that's a mixed match of information. Doesn't make any sense. Oh, never mind. I think that's the cost. I think the increment is the cost. So the cost of it goes up 1.2 times per level. So the broccoli would increase by 1.2 times per level. But you get 3% per level here, but a max of 500%, or 500 times 3%, that's 1,500%. That's a lot. That seems way too much. That seems like way too much percentage. 1,500%, that's 15 times. What does that mean? Does that mean you can get up to 30 times the fucking worth of the crop if you max this out? Is that the math? That doesn't make any sense. Because it's a flat 2 times. But you have 15%, you have 15 times chance Like you have a 1,500% chance for it to double. That doesn't make any sense. That math just spaghetti math, man. The fuck? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense, right? I wonder, mate, when you hit 100%, if the multiplier just starts going up. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, if it is a matter like if it's a fact that like when you hit 100%, the next 100% would go to 4 times. The next 100% would go to like 6 times, right? And it would just double every time. That would make sense. Because then you'd end up at like 30 times once you hit the max level. What level is yours? Because you say you're currently at 102%, but do you know what level yours is at? Because it maxes out at level 500.
My passion for slaying orcs cannot be contained by
I got some prologues now for some apparent reason. I'm okay with that.
Fled from the assault upon Dol Guldur.
I don't. Those want us to do. We'll have to come back for that. We're going back to Moria first. Because that would make sense that in that manner, mate. You're level 34, so what's 34 times 3? It's at 90. It's 102. Then why is it at 6 times? Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. Huh. Because on the wiki, it doesn't state that the multiplier changes. Huh. Interesting. Well, that's another UI thing I wish they would change as well, Cal, and Dig. When you talk to like the fast travel guys, the horses, instead of it just giving you a list of names, I wish it pulled this up and show all it showed was the horses, and you clicked on the horse you wanted to go to, and it just started running you. I wish that would be a really cool quality of life change. I would like to see. Hmm. Interesting. So what you're telling me is I should really level that thing up to get more crops. That's what you're telling me. You're telling me I should level up product doubler. At least some. Mine's a level 0. I'll be getting to it soon though. Um well, maybe not soon. I just started on these things. The radishes. I just started on the radishes. And broccoli's way over here. So it'll be a while before I get to it. Because I am working on this one. So I need another 121 radishes. Finish smart seeds. And then I need to get 1,000 of them to go to tomato, to level up tomato, to get 1,000 tomato, to then go to here. Problem is I'm on limes, and I finished limes, all the upgrades to limes. So once I have 1,000 limes, I'll be moving on to raspberries or whatever. Because I just finished, I think it was this one, and then now I have 15,000 raspberries here, another almost 600 for this one. Finish both of these upgrades, and then move on to plums, and then work our way down. So this one will be a while before I get to it. And eventually we'll make it to having another slot as well. But if I did do a new reset, mate, would it be worth it to do a reset? I don't know how much I would get for it right now, because I don't have too much. I'd only get like 191. Oh, actually, I think I get. I don't know how much I would actually get. I think that's incorrect. I have a decent amount of like 1000s. Because like Evo chance isn't really my problem right now. I just need more. I need more props. And I could do this one, but that means I would need 10,000 of each crop instead of 1,000, which would take me a while to get to 10,000 to get the percentages. I feel like this is okay, but not probably the most ideal thing to get to right now. Oh, so I'm looking at. I was showing off my farming and showing where I was at and like what my current plan is. Like I'm working on raspberries right now to level up these, and then I'm working my way down the list of like upgrading my day market. But I won't be on product doubler for a while, getting to broccoli, because I'm currently on smart seeds, which will bring me to tomatoes and then asparagus and then whatever. Eventually, I'll make my way to broccoli, but it's gonna be a while. But I was saying, should I do a bean reset and spend my beans on something? Or should I just hold off and just keep day market upgrading right now? Because the only thing I could think of, um, they don't have a lot, right? I have just what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, almost 11, 12, 13, 13,000 crops to put away. That's all I really have. So it shouldn't give me too many beans, but I would be able to get some upgrades. I don't really need Evo chance right now because everything I'm doing is currently 100% chance. But I could go into like uh growth speed possibly, so I can get more overgrowth chances, or I could go into overgrowth right here, so it's a higher chance for me to get overgrowths. But basically, I'm trying to get more crops per hour, basically. So if I get more crops per hour, I can get through my day upgrades faster. And I could go into this one, but that means I need to get 10k crops to get any percentage increase. And I feel like that's a little out of range currently. I don't think I'm getting very many. Let me go step back up really quick. I didn't realize I was already there. I'll have to pull it up. I think I'm only gonna get a couple thousand max, like 1 to 2,000 beans. So it's a decent chunk to get some upgrades. I'm just trying to think of like what would be the best bang for my buck. Resetting and dumping that into something to in the night market, or holding on to them and just focusing on day market upgrades. Because my focus is to try and get more crops per hour.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
I'm so lost on what you're talking about with the whole Volume 3 thing. I just picked these up because they were rings. They're red rings. So I said, fuck it, let's just do them. I like to do everything anyway. Um, so if what you're saying is true, mate, when I had my toolbox up, it said 191. I felt like that was incorrect. It says bean trade 191. So if I'm only gonna get 191, I don't think it's worth it. Because 191 will only give me a few upgrades. Like I could get a few overgrowth chance upgrades, which is not too bad, I guess. I need 40 for an upgrade, so I can get like maybe or 3 upgrades here, maybe. Maybe actually just one. I think the next one is 527. I can only get one overgrowth chance. So I'm just like I feel like that's probably not a good idea. I should just focus on day market. I'm getting so little amounts of uh props per day when I'm clicking on them. Like I have a 50% chance for overgrowth. I have 1 hour growth time on them right now. I just feel like I'm getting like no crops right now. Yeah, that's what I was gonna check it manually. I thought it was like closer to 1,000, but could be wrong. Well, this one wants me to defeat an orc, goblin, or urka in this place. I could do this one while I'm here. I can do one in Lorith and Mirkwood. This one would be easy. Find the fleeting orc in Mirkwood's cavern. I don't know where that is. And then talk to so and so to the leadership in Moria. I should have killed one in Lorith while I was there. Before coming into here, but I didn't realize it. Time. A little bit extra running involved. Now that I go back to Lorith. Oh, just a second. I'm gonna go grab water. Do my hydrate. So, quick question, Cal. You said I had to go back to Rivendell to get the next book. Why don't I have a quest telling me to go back there? It's just one of those things you're just supposed to know? Or is there like something I missed that's supposed to point me in that direction? Oh. Okay, not 1,000 yet. Yeah, 192 beans. So yeah, not worth it. Okay, so we'll stick to day market. But my question still stands, while I'm focusing on day market, should I skip some of my other upgrades right now and focus on product doubler first to get me more crops per hour? Okay, so finishing up the prologues does something there. Okay, that's all I was curious on. As long as something I have makes me go there, then I'm cool with it. But like you said, I can skip it and just go pick it up. I was just kind of curious. Make sure I didn't miss something. You know, low key, I would definitely make this like entrance in a Minecraft server. This is actually a sick entrance. Like, make like a door in a mountain like this, right? And then have like a big open room like this. I don't know about this weird center part blocking things, but having the double spiral staircase kind of thing, right? Do like a drop down into like a watering cavern. That's pretty cool. Kind of like that. Well, the reason I ask is because um I'd have to change my seeds and then I'd have to level them up to get them to broccoli, which is easy. And then I'd have to start pumping out broccoli and then the next ones to get product doubler. But I don't know, I'm torn on if I do that or I keep getting the 1000 crop progression for the speed, right? Um so let me just pull it up really quick. So this is why I'm torn, right? So when it comes to like the market, right? I'm currently working on this one, right? Because I'm on raspberries on seeds one, and I'm also going to be working on this one because it's also raspberries. So I was going to level these up and then work my way to plums, and then work my way down to peaches and then grapes, which is all seeds one, right? So currently getting to 1,000 limes, so I can go to raspberries, plums, peaches, then these, and then work my way down this list. And once I get to watermelon, I'll get an extra crop opening, and then work my way down to these ones, and then they all will turn into earthy ones, and then I'll work my way up to wherever I'm currently missing 1,000, and then work my way all the way up to broccoli, which is what would take me to product doubler. But that's going to take a while to eventually push my way through all of these to then get to product doubler. So that's why I was wondering, should I just change all my seeds to earthy, speed level them to broccoli, and then just start leveling broccoli for the product doubler for the extra crops, and then push it along to root it, or what are these, radishes, and then whatever's next in line, because I don't have those. So it'd go from this to radishes to this to this. Should I do that and just focus on product doublers so I can get more crops per hour? Or should I just stick to what I'm doing and just slow burn it? Because cheapest isn't really, like, this is technically the cheapest, but I would have to progress to it, right? And then eventually, like, this would be more expensive than doing this, right? Than doing the growth speed. But the growth speed, yes, it helps speed things up, which gives me chances for overgrowth, which gives me more crops. But is this better than just crop doubler, right? Same thing with the farming XP. Is the farming XP worth spending the effort and leveling up, even though it is cheap, versus going for product doubler? Once again, right? Like this is where my brain is just like, which one is the most effective route to go? And I'm thinking product doubler is the way to go, but I'm not 100%. So I wanted to ask. Yeah, because I want to get 1K of all just so I can get the speed, which I could do that and stop doing the upgrades, right? So what I could do with that in mind, and it would speed things up a little bit, is I could just get 1,000 here, 1,000 here, and not do any upgrades, not do any of the daily or the day markets. So instead of doing these upgrades here, right? Um, I would do this one for sure for the extra plot. When I got to watermelon, it's only 64, and I need the extra plot anyway. Um, and then the next one is like a potato, which is I don't even know where that one is. Where's the oh, it's right here. So then I can get another one from the potato, and then probably another one from tomatoes on the way through before I get to these ones, and then maybe, and then I'd stop at broccoli. If broccoli didn't give me another one, then I'd just stop at broccoli. But I could do 1,000 of all of these, which would take me, a couple weeks maybe. But at least I'd have 1,000 for all the crop speeds, and then I could just settle on broccoli and just start pumping out broccoli to get my product doubler, and then move the radishes and work my way down and just work on product doubler. That might be my best option. Kind of best of both worlds. Get 1,000 in all just to get the extra speed for the overgrowth chances while I'm sleeping and stuff, and then putting all the focus into product doubler for the chance at like huge increasements in the amount of uh quantity per day. Thinking that might be the route instead of what I'm doing right now. I've made almost no progress in farming in the last 6 months doing what I'm doing. Like, for example, mate, I reset my beans like 6 months ago, and I'm only up to 192 beans if I turn them in. That's like almost 6 months worth of work. Not really any progress. So I think I need to change it up a little bit. I need to get more plots, and I need to get some more upgrades that aren't like tier 1 seeds. Right? I need more crop value. More overgrowth chance, more crop value chances. I think I'm gonna switch that up in a second here. Once we get back to running again. I really hope I don't die. I have no idea. Like, this water is so black, I don't know what's going on. Well, that's weird. Why is that stuff like disappearing? That's weird. I know you need everything, including XP, but I feel like the product doubler is going to give me so many more crops per hour in comparison to like just getting a couple more percentages to speed or EXP that it's worth skipping ahead to put some focus on it and then backtracking with new plots to get the lower tier, seed upgrades done once I'm making more crops per hour. Because the one, for I think the EXP one, in order to max out the raspberry one, I need 16,000 of them, and 16,000 is gonna take a long fucking time at my current rate. So I'm, where's the next person? Am I an idiot? I don't see any person. I mean, I'm definitely an idiot, but I have to go back. Okay, that's what I thought. Oh, there it is. That's what I thought. Because I wasn't seeing anything in the room, so. Yeah, I just haven't unlocked any more land ranks yet. I only have like I think the first 4 land ranks. I gotta get a couple more of those, and then I'll, yeah, those will definitely help once I get to them. Wait, what? Yeah, Topher, what the hell did you send me? Mysteria Legacy? What the hell is that?
Hello and welcome. My name is Xar, and today we're gonna.
Oh, Ragnarok 3 video that you just posted as well. Yeah, I'm worried that Ragnarok 3 is gonna be dog shit. I'm so hyped for like the UI and the combat and stuff and the graphical changes, but I have a really sneaking suspicion it's gonna be fucking terrible. Which sucks. Absolutely sucks. Alright, so defeat Gurtha and Samith. Where the fuck is that? What is that? Do I have to talk? Hold on. You know, like, you teleported there or something? Gather a fellowship of allies and set forth. Samith Ghoul. His chambers in the fortress of players. So dungeon. Fucking kidding me. Yeah, look at the video Cobra posted. It might give you everything you need. Yeah, that's what I thought. Basically means I can't do it. This is the problem I have with the game currently is they require you to fight dungeons that no one's doing. Okay. It'd be one thing if you can actually find a decent group doing a dungeon. When I get on a mount to run towards the other place, I'll pull up the instant finder and take a look at it really quick. See if anybody's posting for it. I mean, I could just go into world chat and possibly find somebody, but all right. So we're looking for. Yeah, no one's posting. Not gonna happen. And that's the problem, Cal. Is like, it's not that I couldn't just take a carry. It's just if you think about it in a perspective of a new player, right? Yes, you could be carried through things, but you kind of want to experience the game. You want to experience the dungeon. You don't want to just walk in and let someone do all the work for you. You want to fight. You want to do the fights. You want to learn the fights. You want to experience them. And if the game company doesn't understand that when they expand the game, they bring up the new level requirements, they bring in the new gear. The old gear is now obsolete. No one's running it, and then the new players coming in have quests that require them to go and do those dungeons, and nobody's posting for those dungeons, and no one's running them because everybody's at the max gear, max level. They need to change the game the way, like the old content, to a soloable instance. Right? Then there needs to be a way to at least zone into them solo for quests specifically, not for gear, not for gearing and farming them for gear solo, but to go into them to complete your quest specifically. Kaz, we are currently back. So we were doing the chapter quests. We finished all the chapter quests, and then I ended up on some prologues that sent me back to Moria real quick. Um, before I can get on the next chapter, basically. I know, Jake. That's what I'm saying. I think every game needs to do this. Every game, whenever they move from one expansion to the next expansion, and the old expansion is now obsolete stuff. That obsolete stuff, that stuff that no one's really running except for the few people that are currently re-leveling. And obviously, like, it's less prevalent in bigger games that have lots of people that are leveling. But in games that already have a smaller, tighter community, they don't have as many people leveling up, or in that level bracket, there needs to be a scalable option to go in solo, to downscale everything to a soloable playthrough, or at least when it comes to the quest, be able to talk to the NPC and do the travel to as a solo form, and it changes the instance to a solo private instance. So you're not getting the gear from the instance, but you are being able to do the quest. Kind of like that one that you helped me with yesterday that wasn't working and then was working after you went into it. If more of them were like that, it would make the questing system much better. Because then this quest here that requires 6 people to do it, I wouldn't need to get a level 150 to solo it for me and just like carry me through it. I could actually just talk to the guy, do a private instance or a solo, go into it, or group oriented. It just scales with how many people are in your group. Um, and you go in and you just do the dungeon that way for the quest. I think that would be a great addition to any MMO that has obsolete content like that. Because, like I said, as people level up and as people like are playing the new content or whatever, the old content is forgotten, and the only people that are playing are people leveling up new characters that are forced to do it. That's my problem. But yeah, that's my only real gripe with this. Like I said, the only few gripes with the game is obviously the quests that are forcing you to do dungeons when there's nobody to dungeon with, the UI for quest tracking and the map system and stuff like that, and then the mini map uh quest icon bullshit tracking and things like. Those are the few little gripes I have with this game. Everything else, I actually like the combat. I like the group stuff. The healing is a little dog shit, but it's tolerable because it's just a little difficult. It's annoying. It's not bad. It's just annoying. Um, but overall, it's like it's pretty solid. I don't know. 5,000 people in the private server. That's crazy. Wait, what are we talking about, Moke? Moki, what are we talking about? All right, that threw me for a loop. I'm confused. I'm gonna need to relaunch Eidolon. And don't get me wrong, Cal. I'm not saying that the whole game should be like soloable and blah blah blah. I just think the outdated content should have and not all of it, right? Just the ones that have quests that force you into it. What up, Dragon? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow, my friend. I appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day and hope you're enjoying the stream. I just think any quest that requires you to complete a dungeon, to complete a quest, to move on, should have a private instance teleport for the quest itself. That's all I'm looking for. I'm not looking to change anything. I'm not looking for them to like go back and modify, old content every time they pump out a new content or anything like that. I don't even want the private instances to be able to drop you gear. I just want them to be able to private instance you, and the scale to how many people are private instance, that are part of the party going into it, so that it is completable for somebody leveling a new character or brand new to the game. That doesn't require you to get carried by like a max level character, right? That's all I'm looking for. And like I said, every game should have this. Not just this game specifically, every game. WoW, Final Fantasy, Guild Wars 2, Albion, you name it, RuneScape, all of it. Every single one of them. If there is a quest chain or progression that requires you to do a dungeon, it needs to have a private instance that's scalable to the amount of people that go in. That's all I'm asking for. I think it's a great quality of life for any game to have. Because not everybody is social butterflies. Not everybody likes to play with other people. Some people don't play well with others, right? Some people just want to do their own thing and have fun, and that's fine. Obviously, like the current high tier content should require you to group with people for gearing purposes, not for questing purposes, but for gearing purposes specifically. What are we talking about, Moki? Solas, I'm so torn if we're talking about fucking Lord of the Rings right now, or if we're actually talking about shit going on in Ohio. And that's really cool, Dig. That's what I'm saying. That's awesome. That allows for a new player to grab all the dungeon quests, to go in and get the dungeon quests done solo without being required to find people. Because, man, do you know how difficult it could be, like in retail WoW, to find people to run fucking like Wailing Caverns and stuff like that aren't like over leveled, like people that are your current level? It's annoying sometimes. It might take you a few hours. Obviously, if you have cross realm looking for group and stuff, which kind of broadens the spectrum of finding people and makes it much easier, yes. But in some time slots and some situations, it could take you a while. It's Lord of the Rings Gen Z edition. Oh my god, you're hurting my soul. Oh my god, my soul is aching. I want to jump in a boiling pot of lava just thinking about that. That's terrible. Alright, so we gotta kill one orc goblin or urka while we're here. We got to go and do this cavern thing over here. This one requires us to do a dungeon, which might as well just turn off because that's not gonna happen. This one, I should be able to do this one. Possibly. You shall not risk. Oh my god. I'm too much of a boomer for that. I'm sorry. That's too much. That's way too much. Okay, though, my eyes are getting really heavy. I'm so fucking tired. My dog woke me up after 5 hours of sleeping, and I wasn't able to go back to bed. She was literally just in the living room, just barking, like non-stop for like 10 minutes. I gave her the benefit of the doubt that maybe she saw someone walking by the house or a car door closed, and I gave her a few minutes to bark, and she would stop for a minute, and then she would start barking again, and then she would stop for a minute. After 10 minutes, I fucking snapped. Fucking yelled at her, made her come into the bedroom, close the door, tried to go back to sleep, and then after I was like I was starting to fall asleep, my cat's walking around. Meow, meow. I'm like, oh my fucking god, everybody's leave me alone. And at that point I was awake. I was pissed, and I just couldn't go back to sleep. No, she sounds different. Obviously, I'm just mimicking a dog bark without actually making dog barking noises. Uh, has anybody tried the new breakfast egg McMuffin sandwich at McDonald's? It's like a spicy egg McMuffin, some shit. I thought about trying it, but it kind of just makes me think it. Like I look at it, I'm like, it could be really good, but it could be really bad. I have not tried it. Oh, found one of the places I hadn't explored yet. Yeah, I only eat McDonald's what the fuck? I only eat McDonald's breakfast because they have what's it called? A $3 breakfast sandwich on the app. So it's like really cheap. Like honestly, you almost can't make an sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin for less than $3. Like, it's really hard to make one for less than $3. I ain't gonna lie, McDonald's food isn't good for you in any way, shape, or form, obviously. But at the end of the day, like, there's so much food that's so bad for you that we eat on a daily basis anyway. Like, between sodas and cookies, popcorn, and any other kinds of, like, sweets or processed foods, like, McDonald's is the least of your problems. They definitely don't eat their lunch. Their lunch is terrible. Their burgers are like eating fucking cardboard. Fuck is that? And their fucking chicken nuggets are terrible. They're not even fucking chicken nuggets, dude. Oh, I want to call you Viking. Great Viking. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Appreciate the support, the follow and things and stuff. Welcome, welcome. Dig, you really think McDonald's burgers have flavor? Like, if you went to McDonald's and you ordered literally just a plain hamburger, you think that thing would have flavor? Like, I'm not talking ketchup, mustard, onions, cheese, and all the other toppings on top of it. I'm talking if you just had a bun with some meat, it would have some flavor. Yeah. Every franchise is different. I'm just asking because everyone I've ever been to, their meat just doesn't have any flavor. It's like they don't put seasoning on any of their pre-made meats. So the only way to get there to be flavor is the condiments. And at that point, why do I want to eat something that the only flavor I'm getting is from the condiments? Which is why I don't eat their burgers, because like their chicken's a little bit better. It has some flavor with the quote unquote like fried, like the deep fried ones, which aren't even really deep fried really. I mean they are, but they're not. That's why I was kind of curious. I don't know what fucking McDonald's you have, but I mean I've eaten at like 30 or 40 different McDonald's, and every single burger that I've ever had, just I'm telling you, I've had paper that had more flavor. I've literally eaten paper that had more flavor than their burgers. It's terrible.
Thank you for cleansing the Hall of Lights of the glowworms.
First, alright, let's fill some stuff. And like I said, I'm not like bashing you or anything. You know me. I don't really care all that much. I'm just more or less curious. Because me personally, I've not had a good burger from McDonald's. Like, don't get me wrong, I used to eat burgers all the fucking time from McDonald's. Like, all the fucking time. I don't think you understand how many burgers I used to eat. Like, I would be that guy that would literally go to McDonald's and I'd order like 10 double cheeseburgers and I'd eat them all for lunch. Like, that was my my lunch, right? Or I'd order like 5 McChickens and 5 double cheeseburgers and that would be like my dinner. Yeah, Key, it's like McDonald's. Like so, the only thing I eat McDonald's now is breakfast, and the only reason I eat breakfast is because if you order on the app, like if you get the McDonald's app, they have like deals and stuff for each location's different. But where we live now, they have $3 breakfast sandwiches, so I can get a sausage, egg, and cheese McGriddle for $3, which they're normally almost $6. And if you do the math on like buying all the ingredients yourself, if you broke it down to like how much it would cost you per sandwich to make a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin, let alone a McGriddle, it's really hard to beat $3. So me and the wife will go to McDonald's, you know, to hang out with her mom and her mom's boyfriend, you know, a couple times a week. So that's the only time I ever eat McDonald's nowadays. But I avoid their lunches and stuff like a fucking plague. It's just lacking flavor, personally, right? Oh, and W is fire. And W is actually fire. Like I had one back in Florida. I only went there a few times for lunch, but they were really good. They were just a little too expensive for me. And yeah, Cal, like, I would say McDonald's is kind of like the lowest of the low when it comes to lunch foods, right? Like their burgers, their chicken nuggets and stuff like that. It's like literally the lowest of the low. For sure, Zeus. Like no and ifs buts about it. Um, but you know, other places they do much better. Like Wendy's is like a slight step up in my opinion. I have no idea what we're doing here. Uh, and then you got like other ones like Burger King. I think is like kind of between Wendy's and McDonald's because it's still not that great, but it's still better than McDonald's. But then you got like Five Guys, which I think is a pretty solid burger. You know, I've never had In-N-Out Burger or White Castle or anything. Never really like tickled my fancy. But supposedly those are pretty good. So like you have a lot of good options nowadays, and like there's no reason to eat McDonald's. Like Back in the day, the reason you ate McDonald's for lunch is because it was cheap. You can get a $1 double cheeseburger, a $1 McChicken. You know, you can get like pretty cheap chicken nuggets or something. Now, like they're on par, pricing wise, for every other fast food restaurant, and they're all overpriced for what they are. So it's like, why would I want to spend $12, $15 on a fucking, you know, a double quarter pounder when I can go to fucking, I don't know, Wendy's and get like a double baconator or something for the same price? You know what I mean? Or I could go to fucking Five Guys and get me like a cheeseburger with fries for the same price, and it's just so much better. Yeah, Shake Shack, I've never had them either. Or Jack in the Box. Like Hardee's used to have an okay burger, but I haven't had Hardee's in over 15 years because they pissed me off. I'm the kind of guy that'll hold a grudge against a company and never eat them again if they piss me off. And yeah, Key, almost all fast food is greasy and unhealthy. Obviously, it depends on what you order too. So take what I say with a grain of salt. But when I used to eat a lot of burgers, fast food and stuff, Burger King was one of my go-tos a lot of times. And what I noticed was if you get a single Whopper, it wasn't too bad, right? It was a decent amount of food. It had a little grease on it, but it wasn't too bad. If you got a double, it was the same thing. It wasn't too much worse than a single. But if you got a triple, which I used to get all the time, it was so much grease. The bun was completely soaked and soggy and dripping in grease. It was just disgusting. It was literally the worst thing I'd ever fucking seen. So it's like you never want to get something like that. That is just disgusting, and it's not healthy in any way, shape, or form. Like none of it's healthy, obviously, but that was just terrible. So I agree. When it comes to like healthiness, fast food, you don't want to go to fast food when you're talking healthy. Like fast food and healthy don't go together. Like don't get me wrong, there are healthy options at a lot of fast foods, aka salads, parfaits, you know, grilled versus fried, stuff like that. But overall, if you're speaking healthy foods, which we're not technically speaking healthy foods right now, we're just talking about taste wise, you would not eat fast food. Like you would avoid fast food completely. Like it just doesn't work. But we're specifically speaking of like price versus taste, basically, right? Why would you go to a McDonald's? And we're not talking about all McDonald's. We're talking about the bad McDonald's, like Dig. So take this with a grain of salt, Dig. Your McDonald's is kind of different. But why would you go to a McDonald's, right? Where the burger has no seasoning, it has no flavor. The only thing you can taste is the ketchup and the mustard. And you're gonna spend $15 on a meal for some salty ass fries, a large drink, and a disgusting tasting burger. When you can go to, like I said, like a Five Guys and get a pretty fucking tasty, decently, you know, quality burger for the same price with even more French fries. Like it's just it's a no-brainer. Like McDonald's just can't hold a candle to some of the other fast food restaurants because the only thing that made them stand out in the past was the cheapness, and they completely and utterly got rid of their cheap factor. They are no longer the cheap option. Sorry, Solo. I was ranting a little bit. I saw your message and I didn't read it yet. If you're still here, give me a little thumbs up. I will help you out. I'll ask you a couple questions. We'll narrow down what you want, what you like, and we'll give you a couple suggestions. Sorry about that. It took me a hot minute. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, so if you're a first time player, I got a lot of questions, but we'll start with the one. Like, is this your first MMO? Is your first time playing this? Is it your first time playing Lord of the Rings Online, and or first time ever playing an MMO in general? Like, have you ever played WoW? Have you ever played like Guild Wars 2? You know, Final Fantasy 14? Is there anything that we can like take inspiration from to help you out here? First time playing Lotro, okay. Because if we can, you played them all, okay. So, to To speed the process up, let's just go to WoW. What is your favorite character to play in WoW? Like, if you were to take a character from WoW, if you wanted to play one of the characters from WoW in Lotro, which character would it be? What are you looking to play? Are you looking to play like a tank? Are you looking to play a healer? Are you looking to play some sort of utility support? Are you looking to play some sort of straight up DPS? Like, give me a reference from WoW to this, and we can kind of give you a starting point. All right, so we need to kill orcs and stuff in Yurgon, Trollshaw, and Misty Mountains. Well, that is fucking awful. So, let us go to our house. Yeah, Dig, Burger King is terrible. They used to have an amazing chicken sandwich. They had a spicy chicken sandwich that was fucking fire, but this was like 20 years ago. It was so good. They removed it and they brought it back in a different form, and it was dreadful. So, Dig, Hardee's was good. Okay, I used to eat Hardee's all the time when I was in the military and like back home in Florida before I went to the military and stuff like that. But they pissed me the fuck off. So when I was in the military in North Carolina, um, I went there one day, right? I've been there a handful of other times, and I asked him. I said, "Hey, can I, blah blah blah, give me this food X Y Z," and oh, I think I needed to do this. Let's do this. Um, and I asked for a drink with no ice. Like, all right, cool. And they said, "Yeah, you can get a drink with no ice, but we can't fill it up all the way." And I wait, what? You can't fill my drink up all the way because I didn't get ice? Like, yeah, it's our policy that, the machine does the filling, and if there's no ice in it, it only fills it to a certain point, blah blah blah. I'm like, well, that doesn't make any sense. Are you telling me if I went in the store and ordered a drink, I couldn't fill my drink up all the way at your self-service if I didn't put ice in it? They're like, sorry, sir, I don't know what to tell you. We just can't we just can't fill it up all the way if you don't get ice. But that's fine. I'll just come in and fill up my drink. They're like, well, you're not allowed to do that. I'm like, so I'm not allowed to fill up my drink that I just purchased from you if I drink it and go in and fill it up more as a refill. Like, well, you're not dining in. I was like, but it's your drink. So that pissed me the fuck off. So I got my food, I parked, I walked inside, I ate my food, and then I put my drink under the self-service like filler thingy majiggy, and as my drink was filling up, I walked out. I just let it overflow, and it was just pouring soda everywhere. I walked out. I've never gone back, and it's been over 15 years. I refuse to ever go back to an establishment that is that petty. So, Key, the reason you probably feel sick is because of all the grease. Like, you're probably sensitive to grease, and if you don't eat a lot of greasy foods or a lot of like fast foods, you gotta. The thing is with fast food is with how terribly they are cooked and made, and the quality of the meats and stuff. If you're not used to it, it will make you sick because it's so much grease. If you're used to like very low grease, like low, I don't know how to explain it. If the foods you typically eat are low in grease, and you try to eat something high in grease, it will make you sick. Like, there's no ifs buts about it, right? Nothing you could do about it. You will feel sick because it's too much grease intake at one time. Do you like to be combat up close? Do you like to be kind of like a brawler? Or do you like to be like a rogue, kind of like high DPS kind of style? Oh, okay, sorry. I read that next message about being a pally and being somewhat tanky but damagey. So you want to be like a rep pally? No, I'm not talking specifically brawler. What I mean by brawler is a melee DPS that has mitigation and some sort of like sustain, right? That's what I mean when I say brawler. Okay, so if it was me, and I always recommend the same two classes. I'm biased to a Beorn, which is what I play, the bear. I'm really biased to this guy. He's not the best. He's like jack of all trades, master of none. If you were to imagine a like a triangle of like offense, defense, and healing, he would be like a 3 out of 5 on all of them in a triangle. He'd kind of like well rounded, but he definitely struggles at tanking. He definitely struggles at healing, and he definitely struggles at doing DPS because he can do all three. Even if you prioritize into one, you're going to be like a 4 in DPS, but you're going to be like a 2 in healing and tanking, right? So you're going to give up something to get extra in something else. So he's good as like a solo. And also, my next question is: are you playing completely solo, or do you have people to play with? That will definitely make a slight change in what I would recommend. All right, so if you plan on playing as a duo, solo, you could change it up a little bit. Did your friend have a specific character in mind that they plan on playing? We made this same conversation yesterday with another person that was going to be playing with a friend, and I'm probably going to recommend the same two things to you guys. Because here's the thing: if you're playing duo, the best thing to do is have one person tank and one person heal while you both semi do DPS. That is the best way to play as a duo, right? An elf sentinel? Wait, what the hell's a sentinel? Not played a sentinel yet. Sorry, what's a sentinel? Sorry, I don't know it as a sentinel. So trying to figure out what it is. Oh. I think I know which one you're talking about. Because obviously we're another language, right? I want to say it's a guardian. Is this a guardian, Dig? I think this is the guardian, but I'm not 100%. It could be the other one. No. It's the other one. I know what you're talking about. It's the combo one. Oh man, what's it called? Yes, that one, Warden. Okay. I don't know much about the Warden. I don't think it's a great class. I think it can be a great class. Okay. I'm gonna wait for Solo to get out of. Oh, Runekeeper. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, when I pulled up Sentinel, I pulled this up, and this is a Warden. Wardens are kind of bad. Okay, so if they're playing a Runekeeper, here's the problem. Solo is when you first start the game, you're gonna be over here. You're gonna be in Bree or Shire or Ironloon or Swanfleet or whatever. You're gonna end up in Bree, and you're gonna end up over in Lonelands, then North Downs, then Trollshaw, then you're gonna end up in Angmar. When you get up to when you get to around here, you're gonna notice around level 30, you're gonna start to struggle if you're playing a squishy DPS class. Even if you have heals, you're gonna start to struggle because fighting these elites, they hit really fucking hard. And even if you're healing, you might not be able to kill them before they kill you. It's a real problem. And then once you move further from Lowlands to North Downs, you'll be fine for a while, but there's going to be some fights that are going to fuck you over, and you're going to struggle. And then when you get to Trollshaw, it gets worse. And when you get to Angmar, you're going to get absolutely dick punched. So the problem is he's already playing a Runekeeper, which is a healer slash DPS. So if it was me and I was looking for an easy playthrough, an easy way to push through the game and not struggle too much and rely a little bit on your teammate, I would play a Guardian. I would play a blue Guardian, and Actually, are you still in an ad? Because I'm just been talking. Oh, you're back? Oh, fuck me, bro. I was talking this whole goddamn time. Okay, sorry. I thought you were already out of the ad. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me fully through the thought process, Solo, and we can talk about it once I get through my thought process. Okay, so from my experience, when I played through the game, I played it as a bear. I played it as a red bear, and to sum this up, red bear is the middle one, right? Red is DPS oriented, blue is tanking, and yellow is usually utility / healing for every class. Okay, so when I say red, blue, or yellow, keep in mind blue is tank, red is DPS, and yellow is healing / utility. I played it as a red bear, and about level 30, I started to really struggle, right? So basically, all the starting zones end up in Bree, and then Bree pushes you to Lone Lands. Top right of Lone Lands, right before you finish Lone Lands, is where you first start struggling as a red player. Because you don't have a lot of sustain and healing, you don't have a lot of tanking, and you kind of start getting dick punched by like elite mobs and stuff. Then you end up in North Downs, and it kind of goes back and forth between being fine, not being fine, fine, not being fine. And then you end up in Trollshaw, same thing. And then you end up in Angmar and you start getting dick punched hella fucking hard. You can kill most mobs, but you're going to struggle without healing because you're going to be fighting a mob, be low on HP, rinse and repeat, wait for your HP, fight one mob, wait for your HP, fight one mob. It's going to be struggle bus without healing. But what I was saying is, since your friend is already playing a Runekeeper, which is a DPS / healer, if you plan on playing with your friend majority of the time, and even if you don't, even if you want to play solo, I would not recommend playing another ranged DPS / healer or someone with some sort of sustain. We already talked about you wanted to play like a melee brawler kind of style, right? If he's already playing a healer / damage dealer, you don't want to kind of do the same. You want to probably lean more towards a tank. Someone that's like a melee tank. And the reason I say this is because if your friend's not on, you can still solo and push through the game and still do quests and content and dungeons and stuff like that. And you won't have too much of a problem. And when he's around, you'll be able to do even more. So my recommendation would be either playing a blue bear or a blue guardian. Captain isn't a bad option either, but I think a blue guardian is the strongest option. They're absolutely insane. Dig plays a blue guardian, and it's absolutely nuts. So solo, you don't have to worry about your race so much because you will end up in the same place after your first few starter quests, right? So if you pick an elf, you'll go through a little bit of starter quests here, and then the starter quest will send you to Bree, right? And then if you start in Bree, which is up here, you will end up in Bree, right? Or if you start in the Shire as a hobbit, you will end up in Bree. Bree is the first place that all the starting locations end up meeting up, and then once you get to Bree, you do some quests along here, and then you end up going over to Lone Lands. Yeah, it's true. You can always play a high elf. But I would recommend playing, if it was me, I would play a dwarf guardian because dwarf starts over in the elf area. If you want to play with your friend, you could both like play in the elf area. One plays the elf, one plays the dwarf. You start in the same place. You play the blue guardian. He plays like a DPS healing Runekeeper, and you guys kind of just shit on the game. That's what I would recommend. Because the Guardian, he gets a couple heals as he levels up. And then he gets a bunch of mitigation abilities that make him take a shit ton less damage and stuff. And then he just tanks everything and has a bunch of healing abilities that can toss on top of it to keep himself alive. Now, granted, you will do low damage because you are in blue spec. Blue spec is less damage; it's more mitigation oriented and tank oriented. So your damage is going to be kind of meh, but you can kind of subsidize this by, instead of using a sword and shield, you can use a two-hander to increase your DPS a little bit when your friend's around, because he'll make up for the healing difference or the mitigation difference for not having your shield on and whatnot. But at a certain point, I would recommend when you get to level 50 or whatever and you get your legendary weapon, that you probably go with the sword and shield still, because it's more versatile. You'll do less damage, but you'll survive a lot more. And at the end of the day, it's better to do less damage and survive every fight than it is to do more damage and occasionally die and have to run all the way back. All right, Dig, I appreciate you. Have a good one. Talk to you later. If you have any other questions, Solo, feel free to stop by anytime. We do have a Discord. You know, we do save the VODs off and everything. We stream most nights, 3.5 days a week, basically. So it depends on my work week, because I have bi-weekly work schedule. I would definitely go Dwarf Guardian, and I would play blue spec. So make sure when you go to your specs, you pick blue. FYI, you can have 2 specs. So as you level up, you can make another spec for another, like for a DPS spec. You can go red spec on a secondary spec, and then you can have your blue spec for playing with your friend, or whatever you want to do as you play through the game. One thing I will tell you, I don't know how deed or accomplishment oriented you are when it comes to like deeds, which are accomplishments and stuff, but there is a specific deed for every class in the game that when you first start the game, there's a quest that you talk to a person, and it's always there. Every time you walk by him, you'll always see a quest marker over his head. You can change the difficulty of your game. So if you look at my character, see how it says difficulty 2 daring, and increase EXP gain rate of 15%, and then virtue XP gain of 3%. You can increase this difficulty by talking to the NPC. The only reason I bring this up is because there is a specific achievement for every character in the game that if you change the difficulty to 3 or above, and you play all the way from whenever you're like level 5 or whatever it is, all the way I think to 130 on difficulty 3, you will unlock a title achievement for the entire account for completing it. Wonder if I can find it for you. I don't know if I can find it. I can't complete it anymore because I'm way past that point. And I thought I could see it, maybe. But anyway, you kind of get the point. So that's the only recommendation I have for you, is that if you want that title achievement, I would work on it from the get-go, because if you get past a certain level, I think it's like level 8 or something, you can't go back and do it. You have to make a new character to do it, which is annoying. But I will say, being on difficulty 3 adds more complicatedness to the game. So the higher the difficulty you go, the more mechanics are added to the game. And on difficulty 3, it adds random fire explosions on the ground, so you have to dodge the fire explosion. So you'll be fighting a mob, and then there'll be a square on the ground. You have to get out of it before it explodes. And it happens like every 5 seconds. So it kind of makes things irritating when fighting multiple mobs, because you have all these fire that keeps getting placed on the ground, and you're constantly kiting and dodging and weaving and fighting mobs. It's really annoying. But like I said, if you want the achievement, you would have to do it. All right, so we had a thing to do here. And once again, if you have any questions, feel free to ask anytime. Like if you have any like UI questions, if you have any like tips or tricks that you're looking for or anything like that. I don't use any plugins, but there are a handful of people in chat that probably have some that would be useful. There's one for like showing you all the deeds and stuff. There's a ton actually. I don't know all of them, but there's a bunch. So Cal, the only reason I would I even brought it up is because if they've played WoW, Guild Wars 2, Final Fantasy 14, and all these other MMOs, and they're kind of a well-seasoned MMO player, being on Fearless 3 isn't a big deal. That's the only reason why I brought it up. It's because I think it's doable, right? All right, let's do this one two while we're at it. So plugins wise, I'm not sure. There are a few things that I would recommend in your options. One is this loot. So if you go to options, you type in loot, always loot all. That comes by default, it's off, and it's annoying. So make sure that's checked, and it'll auto loot anything, and put it into your bags off like whenever you pick something up. And if it can't fit in your bag, it'll go to the pouch, which is where all the items go organically when you don't have that option selected. It can be really annoying. The other thing I would recommend is shit. Cal, do you know what the hotkey is to bring up the UI moving stuff where you can move the UI around? Control pound. You mean shift 3? Why did it work? Oh. Sorry, pulling it up really quick. There's a handful of like shift commands or control commands or alt commands. Oh, Solo, there's a list of plugins Cal has recommendations for. Yeah, it could be key. I just can't remember what it is. I thought it was like I mean, what's wrong with your Lotro, Smooth? Control plus back. Yeah, okay, there it is. Okay, so like Cal just said, so if you hold control and you push the backslash, which is the one right above the enter key, you'll pull up this UI. Now you can move your character thing wherever you want it, This one down here. I can't even grab it, but this one right here, you can move your panel wherever you want, so it's a little bit like more in the middle. You can move like your character, this one as well, right? You can move this around. I can't grab this one because it's like behind something, but I think it's this. Yeah, you can move these around here. You can move your targeting thing. You can move a bunch of stuff. But what I recommend is taking your quest tracker and moving it down maybe a quarter of an inch. Sounds stupid, but the problem you run into if you don't do that is when you're out in the world and you what they do is they give you the name and then they give you coordinates underneath it. And if your quest is where it's defaulted, it covers up the name in the coordinates, and it like kind of covers up the writing a little bit, and it's really obnoxious. So you move it down about a quarter of an inch, and it's out of the way. That's one of the recommendations I definitely have. Really obnoxious, but it helps you to avoid that option. All right, we're done here. We're done there. We need to teleport. Okay, so we got to go to Urga, Trollshaw, and Misty Mountain. See if we can get to one of them really quick. Urga, Swanfleet. Swanfleet's not too bad. What's the closest one to Trollshaw? I mean, Swanfleet's not too bad. We could do Swanfleet. We could do Lonelands, which maybe Lonelands. Swanfleet. Maybe we do Swanfleet. Supposedly I have something up here to do. They have a quest up there? Interesting. So let's just go to Swanfleet. Do this day. I'm on the 64-bit server, Smooth. I don't know what server you're on. I don't know if that makes much of a difference, if I'm being honest.
How do you do? Hello there.
Alright, not yet, Smother. Supposedly the 32 bits are getting removed at the end of the month. Who are you trying to send something to, Cal? Me or them? Oh, you're trying to send it to Solo? Alright. Guy crops the value of 10 times? That's nuts! Let's go! Oh, and the only other thing I have for you, Solo, because I don't want to like overwhelm you or anything, is your bag. I don't know if you like having separate bags for things or whatever, but if you click the little edit mode here, which is the second little tab in the top here, you can change it and you can drag your bags around, right? Not only can you make it like a wider or deeper or whatever to like expand it or whatever, but you can drag these around, right? So you can grab it and you can move it into bag 2, so you can have bag 2 as big as you want. You can have bag 1, or you can have it all in one bag like I do. You can do a bunch of different things with your bag UI. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat. But Smother, the only thing I can think of is you're on a 32-bit server, or your graphical options are turned way the hell down. Like mine aren't even turned up all that much. Like I have anti-aliasing disabled. I'm on, 1920 by 1080, full screen windowed, DirectX 11. All this is like kind of like default. Advanced settings, they're all on high or ultra high. And then I have my details down to medium. My DirectX 11 water is at low. And then everything else is kind of like Just like reflections and qualities are low, medium, disabled. Like I haven't really changed a whole lot, but I think I changed my refresh rate as well. But bro, so you have no idea how many people come into chat, and the first thing that they say is like, "Do I hear RuneScape music?" Hilarious. I can't tell you how many people like come in and just like, "Oh my god, best music ever." It's so funny. So we're gonna head to Yurgion or whatever it is. We're gonna get the kill there, and then we'll head north to Trollshaw. Hopefully get that one done, and then we gotta head over to Misty Mountains again. But honestly, so at the end of the day, basically, all I would really recommend for you to do is gather up with your buddy, grab as many quests as you see, and barrel through the chapter quests while doing some side content at the same time. Uh, and that's basically the gist of it, you know? Whenever you come across like a dungeon quest or something, you know, go in, go to the instances, and you can actually launch in without going to the dungeon via this interface. You can change the level that you want it to be scaled to make it easier or harder. So on the right here, it'll tell you what the minimum level is, what the maximum level is. Yeah, this one says minimum level 20. I could set it to 20. It'll set the instance to level 20, but I'll go in at level 69, so I can basically like kill everything I want to do. So you can do that. You can bump through all the dungeons. There's a deed system in the game, which they're all the deeds are hidden until you complete a portion of it, and it unlocks it for you so you can see it. There is a plugin to change that if you want, but the deeds are basically like accomplishments and achievements in the game. They give you Lotro points, which is the in-game store, to purchase things. Whether you want to purchase expansions for like new zones, you want to purchase quest packs, or you know things like that for new zones, or like missing quests in certain areas and stuff like that. Like you can do that. What I recommend when it comes to your Lotro points would be the first thing, and by far the most important thing, is to get carry-alls. Carry-alls are basically a bag within a bag. So it takes up one of your bag slots in your inventory, and it has the large ones have a 50 bag slot capacity, but each slot holds about, I think it's 2,500 of a specific item, which is 25 times what it can hold in your bag. So if you do the math, it's a ridiculous amount of bag savings to have the carry-alls. So the task carry-all is really helpful. The profession carry-all is very helpful. And a couple of the other ones are very helpful. And then getting the what is it called? The Enduring Universal Toolkit. So you only have to wear the one toolkit to do all your professions. You don't have to keep changing it. One of the best in slots in the entire game. That takes Lotro points as well. So doing your deeds will get you Lotro points, so you can purchase these things, so you can benefit your account overall. You can also purchase account-wide horse training, like horse riding. You can purchase account-wide horse speed increasements, and you can also purchase milestone recall cooldown reduction. There's technically, I want to say there's four of them total, I think. There's two types. There's one that does just milestones, and there's another one that does recalls and a couple other things, and they both have an hour cooldown to start, and they both have a 30-minute reduction and a 25-minute reduction. So you can get them both down to 5 minutes. And I think the recalls are currently on sale. But once again, you need Lotro points to buy them. And just starting out, you won't have any. unless you swipe your credit card, and I don't recommend that. Now, one thing I will say solo is, as a brand new player, I don't recommend doing this on day one unless you're okay with it. But if I would say if you play the game for 25 to 50 hours and you expect to continue playing the game for at least another 25 to 50 hours, that spending $15 on a one-time 1 month subscription to the game is by far the best bang for your buck you will ever get in this game. I will explain why if you want, but the gist of it is when you become a member, when you pay for the subscription or whatever, it unlocks a ton of content. It gives you a bunch of buffs and benefits for being a member, while you are a member. But what it also does is, it turns your character from a free to play character to a VIP character. Which basically means it retains 90% of the buffs and benefits from being a member when you're no longer a member. No, that's fine. I'm just letting you know, like, if you get to the point that you want to support the company but you don't want to really give them a lot of money, it gives you a ton of buffs and benefits for very little investment, right? And what I mean by that is you are a VIP character, so you end up with more bag slots. All the fast travels that you unlock, all the horse stables that you unlock while you are a member, you can do the fast travels to them. And that's something that's locked to me since I'm 100% free to play. I'll show you what I mean. See how these ones are yellow and that say swift travel? I can't use them because I've never been a subscriber. So I never was a subscriber, right? So since I was never a subscriber, I cannot get these swift travel. So I have to slow run everywhere. It's really annoying. We need to get to bullshit. North. So let's go to Winsger. You see how I have to slow run everywhere? If I was a membership and I discovered these, I would be able to instant travel. It's really cool. But it also unlocks all side content, quest packs, and expansions all the way up to level 130. I think for free to play, it goes to level 90. If I'm not mistaken, it might go to 120, but you don't get the side content. You get all the basic stuff. So like I said, do it if you can. If you can't, it's not a big deal. Like I said, do it like a couple months. If you still playing the game, maybe try it. Personal preference. It's a great bang for your buck. That's all I'm getting at. And one thing that I never knew that I will tell you, this is your quest box. It shows you the quest that you're currently tracking, and you can hover over it, and it'll tell you it'll flash where you want. It can move. FYI, it can move. Grab the little rope thing up here, and it can move around. Problem is, it starts I think down here or up here, and let's say you're in Ironloon, right? Let's say you have a quest, but the quest is telling you to go here, but you can't see it because this is in the way. It's annoying as fuck. So you have to move it around to check. Depending on what zone you're in, it goes in different spots. You want to move it to different spots. I don't know if you can even hear me because of the ad going on, but I think that's the last little bit of information I have for unsolicited advice. Hope any of it helped you out. And yeah, so I still play RS3 to this day. Most people say ill when I say RS3, but I can't bring myself to playing old school anymore. It's too slow with too little amount of transportations in the game. It's more of an obnoxious playthrough with how slow style it is. Compared to RS3 having so much free teleports and just navigation around the map and movement skills and stuff. Allows me to be more lazy to play RS3 basically. So I play RS3 mostly. But yeah, I have a 20-year account and I still play to this day. Oh man. They just announced that they're going to be doing seasons for RS3 too, which is kind of crazy. They've been doing seasons in old school for a hot minute. They're starting to bring them to RS3. Kind of cool. I don't know if there's a real reason to play the seasons, if I'm being honest. Like, I don't know if there's anything that you can obtain in the season that will be transferred over to your main character that's non-seasonal or not, but it might be worth playing. Other than, even if it doesn't give you anything permanently. Just for shits and giggles and for some fun. I don't know. But also, Smother, if you're still here, uh, I don't know really what to help you with or to tell you, other than maybe mess with your graphics settings a little bit. Because I mean, all I can really say is it's a 20-year-old game. If you're expecting it to have like top of the line graphics, then you're looking at the wrong game. It's old. It's always gonna be old. Nothing we can do about it. Like I said, the grass, like it can only look so good being on a 20-year-old graphics engine. You know what I'm saying? So just just go through your settings and see if you like turning things up to high. Like your textures, model details, material details, right? Landscape draw distance and stuff like that. The draw distance doesn't have to be max. I do it so it doesn't like bug out in long range. Um, but the things that I try to turn down are like water interactions and atmosphere and shadows and stuff. But texture details you want to be high. Your lighting, you can usually turn some of this down. That's why I have like surface reflections turned down. That really bogs down my PC. Landscaping, lighting, quality, that kind of stuff. Uh, but like shadows and stuff like that, I usually turn down or off because it helps make it kind of like kind of envelops you in the atmosphere a little bit more. But I try to keep it turned down so I have better like yes and stuff. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so every zone. So here's the cool thing. So I'm in the original game right now. So if you look at it, this zone here was the original game, right? Is the original textures, the original zones, the original information, the original stuff. When you get to Moria, which is where I was at when you came in, which is here. This is the first expansion. All right, and then that leads out to here, which then leads out to Mirkwood, right? Um, which brings you out to like here, right? And then I think shortly after, I don't know what the next expansion starts, but I think it like brings you down to Rohan in like the next one, possibly. I haven't gotten there yet. So what you were seeing was the first expansion's graphical details and changes. Which this place fucking is this place is huge. Moria is nuts. Alright, we want to go into start running. I just need to find a freaking horse stable there. I needed to kill a freaking orc or something. Kind of pissed that the Volume 2 epilogue that I have to run a dungeon for is so stupid. Oh man, oh man. All right, so I don't know how much we're gonna get done in the next week in Lotro before Path of Exiles 2 comes out. But we're gonna try and do our best to get the next zone done. Because we're gonna have Monday and Tuesday next week to try and finish the next zone. I think we'll actually, and we'll have tomorrow. So we'll have Thursday, and then we'll have Monday and Tuesday, and then that'll lead us right into Path of Exiles 2. So hopefully in those 3 days we'll be able to get to the next zone and hopefully clear the next zone best that we can. That's the goal at least. Alright, so we need an orc or something. I don't know what all this red stuff is. Alright, so we could actually stop here. Run this. I don't know if this guy counts. Oh yeah, so when it comes to the quest, when you start seeing all like the rings over people's heads, which is the indication of a quest, red rings are main storylines. Blue ones are like side quests and stuff like that, and there's actually like a ton of other ones, but hold on. So you have like there's like dark blue ones and then light blue ones. Like usually the darker blue, closer to purplish, are like quest turn-ins, and then the light ones are like quest pickups. But you have to pay attention to the top when you're looking at the quest information because it'll tell you if it's repeatable or not. And obviously, if you don't want to do repeatables, don't do repeatables. I don't do repeatables, but just an FYI. Yeah, that's one thing I really like, Kyle. Is you can make alt characters and just farm Lotro points if you want. Kind of nice. Yep, you're not wrong, Cal. I mean, I did make alt characters and farm Lotro for like 3 days when I first started playing the game because I was forcing myself to get my toolkit. I wanted to get the toolkit as soon as possible. So I got my toolkit by the time I was like level 15 because I just kept making alt characters and farming Lotro. There was another quest thing I do want to show you as well, Solo, or any other new person in here as well. There's a way to disable them so you stop seeing them. The problem is you'll stop seeing them when you're looking at the NPCs, but you'll still see them on the minimap, and it's really annoying. But there's a way to disable them. And you can also change the font size while you're in the menu, which I can show you as well. I just gotta get to a quest so I can show you. Oh man, we're spending so much time just fucking running. You're crazy. Oh, can I just find an orc or something? Or a goblin? Please. Yeah, that's where I'm going. I'm heading there right now. Yeah, I was heading to this right here. This little red circle. Now we need to head to Misty Mountains, so we're gonna house portal and then speed and swift travel. Da na 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 na.
Would you like a cup of water? Because you look thirsty as fuck right now.
I think North Downs is closer. Right, North Downs closer than Bray, so we'll go to North Downs. Yeah, mate, thanks for the hydrate. Then we can just wait. Where's Misty Mountains? Bro, did I go the wrong place? Bro, I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. I totally misjudged Angmar for Misty Mountain. I fucked up. Alright, hold on. Oh. Oh shit. I did, mate. I'll do it again. Alright, let's go to Swanfleet. See if we can get a little closer again. Alright, alright. Well, I kind of fucked us. I went to the wrong place. Now I have to go. Question is, should I just wait and do the personal teleport in 2 minutes? And then do something closer? I don't know if there's anything closer than Swanfleet that I have available to me. I can't believe I forgot that Misty was here instead of here. Yo, if you don't mind, Cal, that would be amazing. Like I don't like to ask for help, but I feel like you just saving me time by not forcing me to have to manually take like like travel points would be amazing. Like I feel like that's not really like scummy at all for me to take a ride. All right, Topher, I appreciate you, man. I'll catch you tomorrow. Hopefully sleep well. Hopefully feel better tomorrow. I'll talk to you later, man. Oh yeah, Topher, I asked you earlier. You posted a thing about a game in the Discord.
Get out of here.
I know you're going to bed, but what the hell is that?
Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Is that a web game or something? Interesting. Like, is it like an MMO? Is it like an idle game? Like, what exactly is it? I haven't looked at it yet. I just opened it and I was like, what the fuck? Kind of like, okay, I'll take a look at it later. I'll take a look at it later. Sweet. Get missed? That sounds weird. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Kat, where do you want me to meet you? I'm currently running to Karis Galblin or whatever this place is. But I can always do like a house teleport and then meet you in like Brie or something. Depends on what you're doing. Heavy's gonna give you more armor, right? So if you look, your armor value, right, up here is what reduces damage you get. Heavy's gonna give you more of that than medium is. But you also got to pay attention to your stat priorities. So when you hover over might, it's going to tell you X amount of points for X amount of rating. So, physical mastery gives you blah, outgoing healing, crit rate, so on and so forth. Usually might is the best damage increasement, but also the best defense on top of that. In a lot of cases with brawlers, so. All right, if you meet me there, then yeah, I'll just finish running the rest of the way. Okay. Yo, Solo, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hope I was able to help. And like I said, do you have any other questions or whatever you want me to show you some stuff? I did want to show you some of the Quest UI stuff to help you out, because that's some of the stuff that really screwed me over in the beginning, not being able to track and figure out where I was supposed to go and how to do things, and how I ended up doing the same quest over and over again, not realizing it was repeatables and stuff like that. All right, finally here. Yeah, I would focus on heavy armor, but mostly focus on the primary stats. So if you get something that might be medium armor, but it has the primary stats that you're looking for, aka like for me, I'm looking for things with might, vitality, and like offensive stats, right? So crit rating, finesse, physical mastery kind of stuff. I'm looking for any of that to increase my damage. But, agility isn't bad, but I'm trying to avoid things like will or fate if I can. They're not bad stats, but they're not my primary stat of like might. So if you like as you're leveling up, if you find a medium piece that gives you a ton more might than your heavy piece does, it's just better to swap if the stats are better. It's better to lose out a little bit on armor to gain primary stats. I would recommend you start working on professions because crafting your own gear can definitely carry you a long way when it comes to gear progression than relying on quests. Quests give really bad gear. You're gonna get way more bang for your buck crafting than you are from quests. Majority of the time. Occasionally you'll get a quest that gives you a really good item, but in like a couple levels, like 5-10 levels, you're going to out level that and you're not going to get another good piece for a long time. Or teleporting over or something? But you can only have three craft. You can only have three professions at a time. So typically, what most people will do solo is they will do the primary guy will be some sort of like gatherer, so like prospector to get like ores and materials and stuff, and then they'll have like a forester to get like logs and woods and probably like a scholar to get more stuff, and then they'll send all those materials to the profession guy, which will be like a metalsmith, armor smith, jeweler, or something like that. Um, you can have two characters by default for free, and you use your second character more or less for professions, and then your friend can take over some of the other professions, so you guys can kind of like help each other. You're gonna need a jeweler because unless you want to go and you want to do Corallander's main storyline and side quest to get jewelry to last you until Moria, you're gonna need to make a jeweler to make jewelry because your jewelry is terrible through the storyline up until you get to Moria. Same thing with weapons and gear. So it's a good game. Like I said, the only problem I have with this game solo is the things that I was trying to show you is the UI more or less. So the map, like I was showing you earlier in the map, this thing moves. I hate the fact that I have to move this to find what I'm looking for. I hate the fact that it only tracks a handful of quests at a time. And I hate that the mini map, for one, if you tell a quest to no longer be tracked and you're blocking it from your vision, that you can still see it on the mini map. I hate that. But I also hate the fact that if you're following the mini map's arrow towards a quest that you're trying to complete, thank you. Um, where are we? Oh, I need to go to Misty Mountain. Okay. Sir. Um. Sorry, sorry. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I just read your message. Yep. Um. Sorry, I was explaining something and I kind of forgot. We're in Rivendell. I can run the rest of the way if you want me to. I don't mind. You got me majority of the way, so I'm good. I'm gonna show him the quest thing real quick. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got me majority of the way, so I'm good now. Um, Let me find a quest and I'll show you what I mean. Okay, so you see on my mini map how it has the ring over here, right? So I can run over to the ring. It's grayed out because I'm too high of a level for it. But you see down here how it has these little arrows. So the first arrow is filtering this quest off for this character so it stops showing up. And then the triple arrow filters it for all characters so it never shows up. And then you have the font size change. So you can increase the font size significantly or reduce it significantly. So depending on your eyesight and your big screen. Those are the few little options. So what I recommend is if you don't want to do all the repeatables, if you don't want to do all the crafting ones, you can filter it out for the characters so you no longer see them on on the NPCs while you're running around, but it'll still show on your minimap, which is fucking obnoxious. And at the same time, at the top, it tells you the quest level and it tells you the type of quest. So a lot of times you'll run into some that will be repeatables. I don't know if I have one to show you. But I don't do repeatables. Every time I find one that says repeatable, I remove it from my quest log so I don't see it anymore. So it helps a little bit. But the thing I was going to say is when you when you have a quest, say I have this quest here, right? It wants me to kill things up in Misty Mountains, right? It'll have an arrow on my minimap pointing me in a direction of where to go with a distance. When you get within radius, when your minimap is within radius of where that quest is located, the arrow goes away and it no longer tells you where it's at. You have to figure it out 90% of the time, which is obnoxious. That's something that took me forever to figure out. A lot of times, if a quest requires you to talk to somebody inside of a building, there will be a ring on a building, right? On the mini map, not in the game, but in the mini map, they'll have a ring on the door for the mini map, so you know to go inside. And then you got to figure out where the fuck the guy is, and that's just annoying as shit. But,
Greetings to you. What can I do for you?
Misty Mountain, let's go. Finally. I don't know if you can hear me or not, Solo, because there's an ad going on. You can just type anything, it's fine. I don't want to like take away from your gameplay. I just wanted to talk a little bit while I was walking. All right. I'm hoping the ad is over because I wanted to make a comment. Solo, if you're really into professions and stuff, kind of as much as I am, I highly, highly, highly recommend you take some time to farm some Lotro points via doing deeds in the game. To purchase yourself an enduring universal toolkit. It will be a godsend. Alright. Good place for goblins. Here when I find It doesn't actually have a marker on the map. Dog. Eddie. I know down here has some things. I don't know if there's goblins. I know there's like ogres. Um, but yeah, so I highly recommend you focus on getting yourself a universal tool from Lotro points and a crafting carryall. If you do not get those two items, which will cost you a lot of Lotro points, which means there's a lot of farming you'd have to do. If you do not get those, you are going to struggle so much. Like, you're going to hate this game struggle. You're going to be so full 24/7. You're not going to be able to pick up any items. You're not going to be able to pick up any resources. You're not going to be able to do any professions. You're not going to be able to do your damn quests because you're always going to be full. You're going to hate it. So getting the carryall and getting the universal tool is like your godsend at that point. Spending the time to do the deeds to get those two items will save your sanity like so much. It's like insane. I'm kind of curious. What server are you playing on? You playing on like North America or EU? I was gonna say, because if you're on our server, we can add you to the guild just so you have people to chat with or ask questions to if they're actually online. There's not many people. It's just a community guild. You can always join any guild you want, obviously. No hard feelings if you join us and then leave and go somewhere else. Hmm. Where are the goblins? Running nothing but. Bro, I'm so fucking tired. I kind of want to take a nap, but I know I shouldn't. Ugh. Bro, where the fuck? Am I just completely in the wrong area or something? Like, what is going on here? Yo, how far off am I right now, Cal? Like, I'm assuming there's stuff up here, but I was hoping that I'd run into something down here. I know this is like the giant area, and the giants aren't gonna have orcs or goblins or urkas. But I thought there'd be at least an orc down here with all these ogres. There might be. So, like I said, I haven't done any plugins personally. I don't like third-party softwares. Cal might know the answer to that. But I think what it basically boils down to is you kind of just look at the stats to see if it has better stats than what you're looking for. Because, like I said, it boils down to stat priorities more than anything. Does it have more might? Does it have more vitality? Does it have more crit? Does it have more of this? It's like a stat priority thing versus anything else. So hovering over it and saying, oh, it has 50 strength or it has 50 might and this has 50 might. Okay, well, they're the same. Or this has 30 might and this has 60 might. Like, well, that's kind of a clear cut that the 60 might's better, right? Like, that's kind of what it boils down to. More or less than saying this is going to give you 5 more DPS and 50 more HP than this item does. I don't know, like, I don't think the game does that. There might be a plugin, but I don't know how much the plugin will actually do for you when it comes to that part. That would be a Cal question. Mainly because I just don't use plugins. So I don't really know. But for the love of God. Give me it. Give me an orc. Give me a goblin. Something. Anything. I just went up here to begin with. I can't. If I would just went up here to begin with, I already had this done. There's the goblin place all the way up here in the north. Dumbing me that I didn't go up here to begin with. I forgot all about it. They're just hate that. I have to be level 94. Ooh, found a goblin. I found a goblin. Fuck you, goblin. Finally. Oh my god. Now we gotta go to Lonelands, Bree, and North Downs. That's epilogue and suck it. Let's try and go to Lonelands first. We do North Downs and work our way backwards. Yeah, I noticed. I knew there was some in the north. After I started running around, I remembered, oh yeah, there's a bunch in the north, and I had to run all the way the fuck around. North Downs? Yeah, we'll go North Downs and work our way. It's all good. It's all good. I figured it out. Cal, do you happen to know if there's a plugin that will kind of simplify knowing where, like, what gear is better for you and, like, how much better it is for you for solo? Solo was kind of curious. Um, Never been down there before. Guess that's if you fall down. You go. Okay. We gotta find an orc, goblin, or urka. I think there's one right across this. I think there's orcs or goblins. We can go down to 3. Trying to think of where goblins are. I think there's some in the north part of Brie. Up here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying, like, it's for me when it comes to the gear, it's more of like a stat priority thing more than anything. It's like when I get a new piece of gear, does it have more base stats that I'm looking for? Like, does it have more might than the current one I'm wearing? Does it have more vitality? Does it have more crit chance? You know? Like, does it have the same stats, but something's like better stat priority for me? All I'm looking for when I look at the gear. I'm not looking for anything like special. Not like, hey, is this 5% more damage? Is this like plus 2 DPS? Like, I'm not looking at that stuff. I'm just looking at the stat priorities. Alright, so we need to head down to Bree. I'm gonna go pee really quick while we're running. Oh, alright. Alright, another goblin. Yo, Solo, what server are you on, if you don't mind me asking? Are you on our server? Or are you playing on a different server? Oh, you're on our server? Hell yeah. Well, if you need help, feel free to ask. You can add me on friends if you want. You can join the guild as well if you want. Do whatever you want to do. We here to help. Oh. Yeah, why not? And obviously my friends list gets full of one day, and then obviously I'll have to remove people or whatever. But you know, if the guild's more or less, you're more than welcome to join the guild. Yeah, Cal's Cal's been around a hot minute. Cow's kind of like a doorknob. Everybody gets a turn, you know. No offense, Cow. Can I find a freaking goblin? I honestly don't know where goblins are in this area. It's been so long since I've been in Bree. I felt like there's some in the farmlands, but I could be wrong. I thought there was some in the farmlands area here. Somewhere. Go to the north. Oh yeah, there's some right here, aren't there? Like right up here in these like trails, right? Yeah, so if you open up your bag and you click the second button here, the edit mode, you can drag your bag slots around, right? So my mine's full, so I don't really want to mess with it all that much, but you drag it from like let's say there's one in your bag two, you drag it to bag one, wherever you want, and then you drag the other one from bag two, and then you drag the other one from bag three, and you drag it to whatever bag you want, and then you can expand it, right? You can also go up and down. I don't know how to do the up and down very well, but yeah, yeah, you can do that and just put it all in one bag. That's what I do. It's easier. I don't know how to go up and down for some reason. It wasn't letting me. Like make it taller. I'm pretty sure you can make it taller. Oh, I think the taller actually is I think the only way the taller works, I pull back up, is if you do this. So when you have more bag spots, it gets taller automatically. Sorry. So there's a handful of ways. You can get some with Lotro points. You can get some for being a VIP member. But more or less just Lotro points. So like I said, if you buy the 1 month membership that I was telling you about, you get a bunch of extra bag spaces. And then if you farm Lotro points, which is what I was telling you to do earlier for other reasons, you can buy more bag spaces. I would show you, but I don't open my Lotro store while I'm playing because bad. But yeah, you can buy more bag slots with Lotro points, and then the being a member gives you a bunch more. So what I was telling you earlier, I don't know if you were listening, is it's worth making a second character, and before you sit down, actually you can do this on any server because Lotro points are account wide, so you can make a character on a completely different server, like an alt character, and you can farm Lotro by like making a brand new character, doing like starter quests, and doing a couple deeds like Slayer deeds and stuff in certain areas. You can farm Lotro, and then you can use the Lotro 1000%. If you want to do professions, I recommend you get an enduring universal toolkit as soon as possible. I think those are like 1,000 Lotro points. And then I also highly recommend you get yourself a large crafting carry-all. If you do not get those, you're going to hate your life. If you do professions, if you do professions and you do not pick those items up, you will hate your life. It will be awful. It's all good. I found it. I found an orca. Or an urca. So I just killed that. I just need to head to Lonelands. Appreciate it. Yeah, I knew there was stuff around here, but I thought there was stuff here. And the main reason why why I highly recommend both of those items is one, let's say you're picking up ores and you're picking up logs and you're doing things like that, you'd have to swap the tool every time you wanted to do a different profession, right? So if you were picking up ores and then you saw a piece of like a wood or something, you'd have to swap from your pickaxe to your hatchet to be able to pick up the wood. And you have to swap them back and forth. They also have durability, and the durability wears down pretty quickly, so you'd have to have multiples on you, or you have to repair often. It's just annoying. This has durability, but it has a chance to not take durability loss pretty high, and it works for all of them. So it's a really good quality of life to not have to switch your tool all the time. Secondly, the other item, the carry-all, like I said, it takes up one bag slot, but it holds 50 slots worth of items. And each slot holds like 25 times more than a bag slot would. So it's a huge increase in the amount of bag slots that you have. So if you don't have the carry-all, as you're hitting ores, you're gonna get things like, you're gonna get like chunks of ore, right? And then you're gonna get like things of like granite, you're gonna get like gemstones and stuff like that. You're gonna get like rare items and non-rare items. You're gonna end up with so many different items that you're just gonna completely fill up your inventory. And like the task items, and then the quest items, and then the scrolls for learning new material, like things. Your bags are just gonna be full so much you're not gonna be able to do anything. There are technically builds, but people don't maintain them and update them as things change and modify and stuff. So you can kind of Google it, like, Google Lotro Blue Guardian builds, like blue leveling builds, and you'll find some like guides, but I don't know how up to date they are. But at the end of the day, it boils down to kind of just look it over, see what like test things out, try things, because you can reset it, right? You can constantly reset it. It's not a big deal. Um, so try something out, see like, scale into an ability or a skill that you like. Try the different skills. Work your way down the list. Look for things that are going to benefit you whatever way, and just trial and error. Like I said, you could definitely Google it. I will give you a little bit of food for thought when we're on our next running. But when it comes to the talent tree, like I said, you do pick a color, blue, red, on a guardian. I think you only have an option of blue or red. You can put points into yellow, yes, but you can't select it as a primary. So just because you pick blue doesn't mean you can't put points into other talent trees. The only downside is if you pick blue and you want to put things into red, you have to use twice as many points. So to put 1 point into red, you would have to use 2 talent points. Yay, let's go. I appreciate it. So while I'm waiting on that summon, so you see how like I'm yellow, but I have 5 points and then 3 points. These 8 points cost me 16 talent points to put in, right? So just because you're picking blue doesn't mean you can't put points into yellow or red, right? But the thing you're looking for is on the left side, whatever you pick, right, it has breakpoints to select, right? Not to select, but to unlock. So the more points you put in, and the further you get down, the more breakpoints on the left side you unlock, right? So when I got down to here, I finally unlocked this, which allowed me to get a battle res, right? When I'm in like another spec, let's say I was blue spec, right? As I push my way down, in order to get down to this one, I would need 35 points in the tree to unlock whatever the hell this is, right? I would need 35 points to unlock whatever this is, so on and so forth. So that's kind of like your goal is you're trying to push down to a certain break point while getting specific things to help you, and then um, rounding out your build by putting things into the other talent trees. Thank you for the fast travel. All right, we need an goblin, orc, or orca, whatever. I know they're like everywhere. I want to say there's some of it at that temple. Unless those are the spiders. Been a hot minute. There's one. All right. All right. Evandim, Fortune, and Angmar. Fuck. All right. I'll just wait for you since you have the fast travels. Um. So here's like a simple leveling guide I found just by googling it solo. I don't know if you can see me, but you see how like this blue build is. He's got mostly into blue, and then he's got a bunch into yellow as well. He doesn't even touch red. So it goes through the levels too. So like level 20. That's weird. I went to the leveling build and he's red spec. I want this one's all jacked up, but um yeah, this is kind of how they have their setup. I don't know if you can even see what I'm saying since uh ad going on. Ah, thank you, thank you, thank you. Do I accept this summon? Um. Do you want to actually head to Angmar for me? I can just ride up to Fortune because it's right above me. And then you can just teleport me to Angmar afterwards. All good. Oh, so this is what I was talking about earlier, Solo. Is when you have a quest that has an indicator on the map, it shows you this on the mini map, right? It points you in a direction, you hover over, it tells you how much distance it is away from you and what direction. But the problem that it runs into is when you get within that radius of where it's at, the indicator disappears and you have no idea what you're looking for or where it's at, right? So if it's like a door you're looking for or a cave entrance, you gotta like figure it out. Ah, shit. Stop! Stop! Send it again. Sorry. I always forget that I won't do it while I'm writing. I love your Furin name. Is that from the anime? Furin? I mean, it's with an R, I think, but I was just following this little arrow that was pointing me towards. Doesn't always give me an arrow, but this one did. So over here. All right. Bum, 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 bum. Ugh. What day is it? It's currently Thursday. I have to work Friday night. That means I have to get up early tonight. Not early, but I can't sleep past like I would say 8 o'clock tonight. So I can go to bed relatively early on Friday. Fuck, man. We are tired. Sorry with all the yawning, guys. You almost there? Oh, you actually running all the way there for me? I don't have fast travels in Angmar, so that'd be helpful. Yeah. I have to actually manually run everywhere in Angmar, and it's fucking awful. Absolutely dreadful. Thanks for the help, though. Oh, I appreciate it. Like I said, you're just saving me hours with the running. It's really nice. Like I said, it's not. I don't feel like it's cheesing. It's just saving time. Oh, what up, Skills? What's going on, man? Appreciate you joining us today again. Hope all is well. Thank you for being here and being yourself. You being you. VR. Oh God, do I want to know? Do I even want to know, bro? VR. That shit. That shit gets weird. People be weird, man. Bro, you think people aren't weird in VR chat? Or in VR in general? People be fucking weird in VR, man. Can I jump? Can I jump? But that's weird. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just hours of running. Legitimate hours. Because like in order to get to one place, I would have had to ride to one place, to then ride to another place, to then ride to the place I was looking for, to then ride to two different places to get to the next place, to then ride to another three places to get to the next place. And then this place I'd have to run the entire fucking way to find what I'm looking for. I have no idea what I'm looking for. I mean, I know what I'm looking for, but I don't really know where they are. I mean, I know where there are some, but it's a 2 minute run. Hoping to find some before I got there. I know there's some like up here. I think they're like right up here at this junction. If not, I know there's some right up here. I'm pretty sure there's some like. Not what I thought it was. Yeah, I know there's some here. I thought there was some here. But I was wrong. These are men. They're manly men. They're men in tights. 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 Yeah. It takes a while. I was just walking over here to make sure if where I was going was the right thing or not. Because if it was the right thing, I would have just killed what I had and not taken the two. Alright, so we're gonna go to the Shire and Ironloot. I should be able to fast travel to one of them. Then you can TP me to the other. Shire and Iridloon. I know I have a fast travel to, I think, Iridloon. But I don't think I have one to the Shire. Even though my house is literally in the Shire. So I could probably just run right out. Alright, now the real question is, where are there orcs in the Shire? I think there's some up here in the quarry. But are there any closer? I don't know if there's any closer ones.
Stay and have some tea.
Gary up here? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So I'll take a horse up there. Like that's the only place I could think there would be. South of there. Trying to get over here to a horse. Since I didn't use the horse place. South of. I have no idea where that place is. Earth one? Fucking crap.
Good day.
I could have ran out here from the house teleport. Could have just taken the horse over here. I thought there might have been something like right here. Because I know over here there's like wolves and bears and things like that. And I know there's like a lot of flies and stuff here. I think there's spiders here. in the quarry. Honestly, I have no idea where goblins are here. Wait, is there some down here? I think these are men down here. I think there's also spiders up here. Yeah, it's fine. I don't know where you're saying it is. You said that they're near Scary, south of Oath Barton or whatever, and I don't see either one of those on this map. Like this looks like Scary, but it says the quarry, Scary Quarry, and I know there's spiders here. I'm pretty sure. Um,
How do you do?
heading up to the. Oh, so up here. Oh yeah, I think right here there is like a goblin outpost, right? Okay, gotcha. I remember that goblin outpost from a quest. Okay. Oh, if you can go find me the one in the Ironloon though, that would help. Cause I'm just gonna run up there really quick. Cause then you can just teleport me right to the next one, and then we can be done with this. 'Cause this one only gave me 2, so I'm assuming this is the last one in the epilogue. Da dun da dum. Dum da dum da dum da dum. Oh man. Bum 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 ba bum bum ba bum bum ba bum 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 ba bum ba 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 bum. Dun 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 dun. Anybody watch the new Wednesday episodes for season 2? If so, what do you guys think about it? Holy crap, they are everywhere. Oh, Jesus. I like how they show us where they are in certain zones, but not all the zones. I don't know. They have a weird relationship. All right, I'm ready. The only thing I can say is like, did you watch all of them? I felt like the last episode that I just watched today. Uh, I think her mom regretted her decision of what she did, kind of like, when her mom kind of pushed her to do what she said she was gonna do in defiance. She kind of felt like like the sound she made and like the look she made was like, shit, I can't believe I did that. So like I feel like she regretted doing it, but she just kind of went with it. Yeah, until September, which kind of sucks. But at the same time, like I think with the way it ended, uh, and people that they got out, because my thought was the one person that she pulled out last was her aunt, the one that's been missing. And I think that's going to really affect her mother. And then I think the aunt is going to probably be weighing in and helping Wednesday quite a lot going forward. Can I get a TP? Oh, thank you. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of liked it. Ugh. Not a huge fan of it coming out in chunks like that, but it's okay. Does anybody know when the next Bleach chunk is coming out? Premiere in 2026? Ugh, so sad. Thorin's Hall. All right. Fallout TV? Wait, they're making a television show out of it? I don't remember if it was a TV series I watched for it or if it was a movie I saw where the one guy wanted to be one of the mech guys and he was like the mech guy's bitch and the mech guy died and he kind of took over or some shit. I watched that. That was pretty good. I don't know if that's what you're talking about or not. Ugh. I think once we finish this epilogue and pick up the next chapter quest, we'll well, if the epilogue actually moves to the chapter quest, then we'll probably call it a night. What's called Fall? I thought I seen that. Yeah, this, right? Yeah, I watched this. This was good. But they're coming out with season 2, it looks like. Nice. Okay, okay. I like season 1. Season 1 was good. Oh man. I think Dig went to bed. I'm gonna ask him about our RO3 thing. Floozy! His name is Floozy! What a name. Oh yeah, Cal, I'm also wanting to watch the new Loki season I haven't seen. Alright, I'll see you when you're back. I think that's gonna be good. I like the other season of that. That was pretty good.
What in the name of all the dwarves has my son had you do?
Okay. Hmm. Well, I don't know what to do because this is the one I need to do. There's nobody doing it. Hmm. Alright. Well, I think I'm shit out of luck then. Welcome back. Yeah, so the epilogue did not take me to Trollshaw to get the next chapter. But I think it's because I still need to do this epilogue, which is the dungeon. I'm kind of annoyed because no one's doing them, so I can't do it. So I'm gonna have to just skip the epilogue, which is what I didn't want to do. Oh well. You think you can get me to Trollshaw? For sure. Kind of annoyed, but it is what it is. All right, we are going to switch up. So I need to get to 1,000 of these first. Still only at 8. I don't want to push 2,000 of these, but I kind of don't. Because I think, yeah, it'll give me more speed, but I need to get. I think we just get rid of these. Hold on. I think we just get rid of these. Remove C. Switch them all to the earth. Did I just do? Okay. And then we will close. I mean, you just need to get to broccoli at this. Can we do cigarettes? All right, so here we good. So that should push us to. Sorry, doing this. Be able to go to push our way out of the broccoli now. Don't worry about the rest of it. All right, ready whenever you get there. Oh man, kind of pissed about the epilogue bullshit not pushing me to the storyline that I wanted to go to. Purely because one of them is a dungeon quest. Stupid. Thank you for the help, Cal.
Messages have come from Lothoria. Messages that cannot be ignored.
Ooh.
My sons have returned.
Ooh. Ooh.
They and a hero of Eriador
I came out of nowhere.
respond to these tidings with decisive action.
Sorry about that, guys. Oh. Oh yeah, I would have ran around forever looking for him. This? Yeah, it's a man. Thinking about switching my second spec to Blue Bear instead of having a red spec. See if I can solo more dungeons. Kind of like Blue Guardian does. Because with all the extra mitigation and stuff, and recoup, and with enhanced recoup, wondering if that'll be enough. I actually be able to do some of these dungeons that I'm a little over leveled for. Alright, so the library is upstairs, right? Bithel, welcome. Appreciate the follow. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying this stream. Appreciate you. Thank you. Christmas tree. He has a Christmas tree. What is this bullshit? Yeah, I haven't done it yet. I was gonna wait till I was 71, but it might be worth doing since I'm here. Since I haven't done it since I was level 56. Might be worth just doing it, even though I'll do it again at 51 or 71. What's going on, Abyssal? Welcome. It is RageUMad. All one word. You can see here on the screen. Yeah, we're gonna be getting off soon. 5 o'clock is our usual end of stream, so we got about 10 minutes left, but sometimes I get off a little early depending if there's nothing left for me to do. Sometimes I get up a little late if I'm kind of stuck in something. But roughly around 5 o'clock is when we. Ugh. I'm so tired though, man. I'm struggling today. Come on, Elron. Walk a little faster than this, man. Put a little pep in your step. I don't have to talk to every Dick and Harry. Got it? Okay. Send me a message. You should just be able to like right click my name. There you go. Like I said, if you want to join the kinship, you're more than welcome to. Just temporarily. You can always leave it whenever you want when you find a more active kinship as well. So, up to you. Personal preference. Doesn't really matter. The guilds don't really give you anything currently. They are going to be doing a guild revamp, from my understanding. I don't know when yet. Maybe next year. Where guilds will actually give benefits to the members, as in like more stats. That's make you slightly stronger. It helps out with like low level players more than high level players. But supposedly that'll be a thing later in the stuff. The higher level your guild, the more stats you get for players. Like I said, invite sent if you want it. If you don't want it, that's fine. You can always find a more active guild with more players, so you can always find people to help you with like dungeons and stuff. Jesus, can you guys hurry the hell up? Stop talking.
In the watches of the night, messages came from Galadriel and Lorien. Messages that give me pause. The company that set forth from Rivendell with 9 now departs with 8, bearing the gifts of the Lord and Lady. Their road takes them now down the waters of Anduin and beyond my sight.
Yo, we're on book 1, chapter 1. Let's go. Let's go. All right, we'll have to go back and do that one later. Can't do that yet. I would like to do this one, but can't do the dungeon yet. But we are currently on this. Where does it take us? Then we have to talk to him in there. Oh no, I gotta talk to him. All right. So we're gonna call it here, guys. I go ride over there. Just so I know where I left off. But I sent you an invite. If you press O and go to kinship, it might be there. I don't remember exactly. Like I said, if I'm being honest, the guilds literally don't do anything for you currently. And like I said, my guild doesn't really have anybody in it except for basically me, Thor, and Dig occasionally, but I think Dig joined a different thing. And then Cal's obviously in a bunch of different shit, so like he's not in here. But this is all like people from the stream, and some of them haven't played in like 6 months. So it is what it is. It's just a community thing. Does it make you run everywhere again? That's fucking dumb. So dumb. But it is what it is. Not a big deal. Oh. I said I'm gonna go over here, get this set up so I know what we were doing come tomorrow. And that's about it. So if you guys have any questions for me, if you guys want to ask me anything before we get it off for the night, you know, feel free to ask. Like I said, anytime you're here, you don't have to ask me about the game I'm currently playing. It could be any game at all. If you ever have any gaming questions in general, just ask. If you ever need me when I'm not streaming or whatever, you can always add me in the Discord. And if any of you haven't joined the Discord and want to join the Discord, feel free. Just don't be a dick. If you ever have any gaming questions, ever need any help, ever want to share something, help somebody else out, you know, whatever, feel free. Like I said, just don't be a dick. Pretty simple. And also, if you check out the About Me, guys, if you ever want to catch any of the VODs, you can get the link down in the About Me. I'll be there shortly. I mean, it's just right around the corner. Not a big deal, but I appreciate it. But yeah, that's really all I got, guys. We will be back on tomorrow night or tonight, however, depending on your time or whatever it is right now. What is that? What's that word? Can't think of what it's called. Here in different time zones. Yeah, depending on your time zone. We'll be on tonight / tomorrow for you guys. Doing the same thing. We're gonna push on with this new book. This Epic Volume 3, Book 1, Chapter 1. We're gonna push on with this. Hopefully it pushes us into the next zone. I'm assuming it's gonna push us into Rohan. Down here into the Great River. I'm assuming it's gonna push us down here at some point. What I'm hoping for. And yeah, we're gonna start working on that at some point. Oh, I forgot to level up my legendary weapon as well. We'll do it later. One of these days I'll remember to do it. But yeah, that's about it. I hope you guys did enjoy the stream. I hope you guys had a good time. And like I said, we'll be back on tonight, so if you wanna come back and hang out and join us, I'd appreciate it. If you need me in the meantime or you have any questions, feel free to throw them in the Discord. Don't be a dick. Pretty simple. And if you need any help, obviously, like I said, I'm in the Discord. Somebody's usually online, even when I'm sleeping. Most people pretty helpful. Not everybody plays the game, but some people do. But I appreciate you guys a lot. Like I said, I'm gonna hang out for a few more minutes until we get to the place. But I'm pretty much done for the night, man. Yeah, mate. I appreciate you. I switched over my farms to the earthy seeds. I'm gonna push to broccoli. I'm just gonna level up broccoli at this point. Not even gonna go for 1,000 of all the things leading up to broccoli. I'm just gonna go right to broccoli just so I can start leveling up the producer double so I can get some more shit. And then I'll change some of the seeds over and go for 1,000 of all after that. Once I get the broccoli and stuff started. But shit. It was a pretty productive night. Cal, appreciate all the help teleporting me around and everything. That saved me shit tons of time and made it actually doable today. Oh man. Oh. But yeah, like I said, the stream schedule going forward for the rest of the week or the rest of the month will be we are going to do Lotro tomorrow or tonight. I'm gonna work the weekend and then we're gonna do Lotro Monday and Tuesday nights. I'll work Wednesday and Thursday, and then we're gonna do Path of Exiles 2 this weekend. Then we'll do community night on the 3rd and the 4th. I don't know what we'll be playing yet, but there is a community night section in the Discord, guys. Any of you guys are new or not new or whatever, you want to chime in and vote for a game to play with me on stream on those 2 days. We do that every month. You can vote for a game that I have posted, and you can come and join us during the stream and come play with us. Just hang out with us. Obviously, if you don't want to join, that's fine. But we do that every month. That's going to be on the 3rd and 4th of September. So you guys are more than welcome to join us for that. Make sure you put your votes in and stuff and react if you want to join. Anyway, we're out of here. This is what we're going to call it for the night. And yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow. Like I said, I appreciate you guys. Hope you had a good time. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Hopefully we'll see you tonight. If you haven't joined the Discord and want to join the Discord, feel free. Just don't be a dick. If you ever want gaming questions, ever need any help, ever want to share something, show something off, or help somebody else out, feel free to chime in. And if you ever want to catch any of the VODs, check out the About Me to get the link. But other than that, guys, I'm going to call it here. I had a blast. I hope you guys had a blast. And yeah, hopefully we'll see you guys tonight. See you. Talk to you guys later. On standby if you want. Yeah, that'll be tomorrow, Cal. Like I said, I'm going to get off here. So if you're around tomorrow, I'll take some more summons and stuff. But till then, I'm out. See you guys later. Talk to you later. Bye. Have a good one.